Tonight's game is produced by the IH Sports Network. No part of the audio or video from tonight's game may be redistributed or retransmitted without the express written consent of the IH Sports Network and Liberty Press Incorporated. The IH Sports Network's first commitment is to the student athletes of our community, their families, and their coaches. Find us online at ihsports.net.
The Baby J's Pizza pregame show will begin in 4 minutes. Tonight's broadcast will begin in 3 minutes. Stand by for the Baby J's Pizza pregame show in 2 minutes. Begin in 60 seconds. We will begin in seconds. We will begin in 15 seconds.
High school football is on the air. The Oneida Indians, the Scott Highlanders, with Tim Smith, Rick Keaton, and their entire broadcast teams. This is Tennessee's most complete high school football coverage.
Sponsored by United Cumberland Bank, Scenic Foods, El Rey, Ray's Apps, South Fork Physical Therapy, Lumber King, Big South Fork Medical Center, Stand Coalition, Mark's Family Pharmacy, TNT Car Wash, and by First National Bank.
Produced by the IH Sports Network, Friday Night Football begins now.
Come on. Guys, get your headphones on.
Game 9 of the 2022 season finds the Oneida Indians back at home after a rough couple of weeks. Oneida had hopes of climbing the region standings, but Rockwood and Monterey denied the Indians' efforts. With 2 weeks remaining in the regular season, Oneida must find a formula for success that will give them a chance in their opening playoff game at Hampton. Tonight, the Sequoyah Chiefs make their first visit to Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. This opponent hasn't won a football game since 2018. Oneida will try to add to that streak tonight on the IH Sports Network. Good evening and welcome to Jim May Stadium for tonight's matchup. It's the Oneida Indians at 3-5 against the Sequoyah Chiefs 0-8. This is Kevin Akers along with Mark Matthews, John L. Strunt, Bo Kidd, and the voice of the Indians, Tim Smith. Guys, we're facing a team tonight that is just starving to death for victory, and plus Oneida is really wanting to get back on the winning track.
Yeah, you're facing two teams that's starving to death for a victory right here, and this to me could be a big disappointment for the Indians tonight, or it could be a get right game, and get back in the win column, John, and get those kinks worked out maybe with your running game that we haven't had much of all year. And get some things worked out on defense where we've struggled in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, and there's going to be I think there should be some jubilation at the end of this game. Whoever wins it, for sure. And there should be some excitement going into for Oneida to want to get, like you said, back on track a little bit. There was some disappointment in the last few weeks, absolutely. But basically, the eggs are in the nest, and we know where we're at. We know what we got to do going forward in the playoffs. I'm talking, get better every day. Every time you get a chance to get better, and I keep thinking about the seniors. I keep going back to that the last few weeks. I keep thinking about these seniors, and it ain't over for them. And all these guys that are dressed in gray tops tonight, they need to be playing for those seniors. All these seniors have put in the time and the effort not just this year, but the years prior. And they need to be playing their tails off tonight for a win.
Yep, and you've got to be passionate about this game. You've got to love everything about the program here at Oneida, and we got to see that with Coach Woods and his interview Monday night, the second part of that, and how passionate he is still about this program, and that's something that all of us guys up here, we're still passionate about this program. Those kids have to be that same way and to buy in to all the tradition and everybody. And I was talking to some of them earlier up here in the press box, and I told them, I said, it's not only about you. It's about all those people up in the stands that's watching. I said, because it's not just parents, it's ex-players that's up here watching it week in and week out that come and support you, that want you to do well. And you're playing not only for yourself and your teammates, because you got to play for
Absolutely,
them,
yeah.
but you're playing for everybody else up there in the stands too. And I think we can get right. I do. I believe we can get right here in the next couple of weeks. Tonight is the starting point, and then you got that game next week with your arch rival Coalfield. And what would be better than to have 2 in a row going into that first round game, going up to Hampton in the playoffs?
All right, thank you, guys, and we're going to take a break. When we return, we had a couple of tough losses over the last few weeks, but we did have some bright spots out of those games. We'll look at those when we return. IAM report brought to
Bill Armstrong with the Big South Fork Air Park. 15 years now we've been in Scott County, and a customer of First National Bank 15 years. It's important to us to use a community bank. First National Bank has always been our bank. They're large enough to service any needs you have, but there's a sense of community here. It's nice doing business with people that you know, and they know your name. So that's why we use First National Bank.
If you vape, you could be inhaling toxic metals into your lungs. To show how scary that is, we made metal monsters. With special effects that show metal particles being inhaled. And music that would have made your heart race. But nothing is as scary as the facts. Vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal in your lungs.
Tail sleep.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Ray's-X. Ray's-X offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Ray's-X has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. Ray's-X. Country cooking and great steaks.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Welcome back to the Well, the Indians over the last few weeks, we had a off date in there, but we went down to Rockwood and come up with a loss in that one that we really needed to win to have a home playoff game. And then to stay out of the base region, we needed to come up with a win at Monterey and was unable to do that as well. But considering those 2 losses, we still had a few bright spots that we had in those games.
Wasn't much bright in that.
No, there wasn't, Kevin. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
When John L's calling you out negative,
There's still
you best reflect.
Yeah. You need to change some things in your life, Kevin. Absolutely. No, we've had our struggles the last couple of ball games, and it all starts with not being able to stop the run, and we're having a tough time with that. They've rushed the ball. Both Rockwood and Monterey has rushed the ball really well against us.
Can we put asterisks by those 2 teams though, because those are 2 really good teams, and they're probably have a chance to play deep into the play. So that team is very impressed by what they do.
Oh, absolutely, and
how they do it.
You know, and I think the score between, I think it was 28-14. Rockwood beat Monterey, and I just, that football team didn't show up against us, so I think they had a couple of early turnovers that hurt them. What was it?
Come on, Tim, bring it.
Was it the other way around?
No, Monterey beat Rockwood.
Monterey beat Rockwood, right?
Yeah. You talked me right into
Rockwood,
that.
that's what. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did talk you right into that. So anyhow, Monterey is a really good football team. I'm thinking about York.
There you go.
I'm thinking about the York game with Monterey. But you've got three teams like right there in Monterey and Rockwood and York that can – any of them can play in the semis. They can go all the way to the semis.
I'm going to guess that those three teams are going to be playing in two. I
Oh,
almost put that out there.
Yeah, no question about it. They have, and I'll tell you, if this Oneida team can gel a little bit together, and we just haven't played a complete football game. If you go back and look in the we're outscoring teams in the third quarter, but you know we've come out hot in the second half, and then we ate a little bit in the fourth, and we've just had our struggles, and we've had some close ball games that could have went either way, but we're going to have to, and like I said earlier, in the next two ball games, we're going to have to kind of find ourselves and be able to overcome some adversity late in games and be able to do some things and not go completely downhill after something bad happens to us. And 73 yards a game rushing, that's a big thing. That's all we average.
Well, you're talking about the playoffs coming up real quick. Looking over at Region 1 is who, of course, we'll match up in the first round with. Hampton is 3-0. They're set. All their region games have been played. Hampton's 3-0. South Green's 2-1. Happy Valley's 1-2, and Cumberland Gap is 0-3. That's in their region standings. Hampton's the only one out of that group that's got a winning record.
Yeah.
So there's a really good opportunity that –
for everybody in this region.
Yeah, everybody in this region. If Oneida's had some tough games with Hampton, but we're familiar with them. I mean, we played them last year. I mean, we had a tough time with them.
Yeah.
But, I mean, if we go up there and play 4 quarters, like you said, at Hampton, I mean, it's going to be tough, but we can do it. We beat them at Hampton just a few years ago and wasn't supposed to then either. So we can do it, and this region could get a sweep easy.
You have to believe in yourself.
Absolutely.
You have to believe in your teammates, and you have to play for each other. Because if you don't do that, you're not going to win many football games.
And we're talking about games that are going to take place in 2 weeks.
Yes.
But it all starts right here tonight.
It certainly does.
And I think to your point, Oneida, and I'm seeing a lot of fire from the guys out here warming up right now. They're talking. They're yelling a little bit. They're into what they're doing. That's important because last week at the end of that game, I seen some heads hanging, and that's scary stuff at the end of the season. You know, when you lose a little bit of your desire.
Well,
and I've heard that they've had a great week of practice.
Yes,
we've heard that. That's great. That's important. And again, it's all about these seniors in my mind right here.
They got their pride hurt a little bit last week. Actually, they've got their pride hurt a little bit the last couple of weeks. They had to chew on that Rockwood game there for an extra week, and then they come out and didn't respond. Now that's just the bottom line, and that's just how it is. You didn't respond against Monterey, and you got your pride hurt a little bit. Let's see how they come out and respond tonight, guys.
Yep.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we return, we'll take a look at our injury report right after this on the IHSM pregame report brought to you by Baby J's Pizza.
If you vape, you could be inhaling toxic metals into your lungs. To show how scary that is, we made metal monsters. With special effects that show metal particles being inhaled. And music that would have made your heart race. But nothing is as scary as the facts. Vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal in your lungs.
Tail sleep.
Hi, I'm Michael Laxton, President and CEO of United Cumberland Bank. At UCB, we know that being involved in the community is really important, and the Chamber is just one of the ways that we do that. We do outreach through the schools. Specifically, we love local sports programs, helped out with several playgrounds across our markets. Any way we can help in the community and get involved. We try to be involved in all of our communities and markets. Our customers are our neighbors too. As a community bank, we want to be part of the community.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit T&T Car Wash in Oneida. T&T Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. T&T's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? T&T also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, T&T Car Wash, Oneida.
Bill Armstrong with the Big South Fork Air Park. 15 years now we've been in Scott County, and a customer of First National Bank 15 years. It's important to us to use a community bank. First National Bank has always been our bank. They're large enough to service any needs you have, but there's a sense of community here. It's nice doing business with people that you know. They know your name, so that's why we use First National Bank.
At Big South Fork Medical Center, our dedicated team of medical professionals.
And welcome back to the IHSN pregame report, brought to you by Baby J Pizza. I had a chance yesterday to sit down, talk to Coach Jimmy May, and ask him about injuries that we're facing going into tonight.
On injuries, we had some injuries. We had some guys that sat out last week with Colton Doherty and Briar Fry and with Jarek Keelan, and Todd Derrick got cleared, a couple days before from his, kidney injury. Thank goodness he's healed, and we were taking it easy with him. Got him in the game to let him play a little bit and get some hits in, and he's back now. And Colton also got cleared a couple days ago to play, so we're glad to have him back. And still waiting on Briar and Jarek. We're getting closer to having them all back. The season's winding down, but that's been kind of our story. We've had some injuries off and on with different people, and we're getting healthier now. Hopefully we can, get most of the guys back that we started the season with back on the field. But, it's just this opportune time for a lot of young guys to step up and get some playing time, which they've had. We've had to play a lot of them and just fill in because you just got to go on. The next guy's got to step in, do his job, and that's why they call it a team. You got to have guys all over your team ready to play, and they're coming in and ready to play, and they'll be ready tomorrow night.
Well, and that's big. Getting those two guys back, three guys back is just that's huge. You got your two leading receivers back. Although we had a lot of guys step up last week, John, and played really well, and Tate West and Levi James. Those guys stepped up last week and played really well. But I'm really impressed with those guys stepping up. But these two that's coming back in the receiving corps, and then Briar Fry on the line is huge for the Indians.
And Todd Derrick Ryan, that's just
coming back last week.
He just wants to play.
He does.
And folks, it was a serious thing. He ended up in the hospital after that game for several days, and not to go into great detail of it, but just thankful for him to just have a normalcy now and be able to step back out on the field.
And TD caught some balls last week, and he played defense. He was on defense out there at corner and did some really good things, and he'll be in the lineup even more tonight. And he's one of those senior leaders.
Oh, yeah.
And you want those guys out on the field with
and
you.
It lends back to what sorry, Tim, it lends back to what you were saying. You want to be out there. It's beyond winning. You just want to play, participate, and help the ones that's on each side of you. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I was just going to mention on the passing game, sometimes Caden does such a good job you take it for granted. The guys in Rockwood were all about what he was doing, but somebody else that's taken for granted still yet is Tate West.
Oh.
Tate West leads in receptions.
No question.
He's become the most sure-handed, catch out there for Caden in the recent weeks. And Tate stepping up with some guys close to him, taking the contact, getting, he doesn't run routes that kind of clear you of contact.
I was going to say, there's been times that Caden has thrown a dart in there to Tate West, and he's getting he's fixing to get mauled, and he knows he's going to get mauled and knocked out, and he makes the catch.
You're talking about, 20% of Caden's passes that he has completed this year have been to Tate West. Put it into perspective.
Yeah,
a fifth. One-fifth of his passes are going to Tate.
And sometimes when somebody performs like that, you just come to expect it and you don't appreciate it. And so that was my point here is that so this is me. I'm calling me out. I looked down at the stat sheet that Bo sent us this week, and I was like, Tate leads us in receptions.
Yeah.
How do you not know that? You've called 8 games this year, and how so anyway. And I just want to call that out as I didn't see it. Hand up right here.
And I want to say too that we did call that out, and we have said that. Obviously, to me, that you just wasn't listening because we talked about Tate West. Yeah. So anyhow,
man, I don't know what you and Kevin have drank before you came here, but it's a big.
Whatever you normally
glass of Maine.
Whatever you normally drink before Friday nights or on Friday nights, that's what we've got.
All right, with that, we're going to take a break. When we return, we'll take a few minutes to talk to Bo about some things that's going on around here on the Oneida campus besides football. When we return to the IHSM pregame report, brought to you by Baby J's Pizza.
Ornery.
First National to me it's a core memory growing up, and it is something that's always been a part of my life.
We renovated this building and opened this business. We were looking to source as much as we could locally, and what is more local than First National Bank of Oneida? First National Bank is very involved with a lot of the local community events and supporting of businesses. We've seen them involved with the fair and the sports locally and other things that I think is just indicative of the local community being supported by the local bank.
Bill Armstrong with the Big South Fork Air Park. 15 years now we've been in Scott County, and a customer of First National Bank 15 years. It's important to us to use a community bank. First National Bank has always been our bank. They're large enough to service any needs you have, but there's a sense of community here. It's nice doing business with people that you know. They know your name, so that's why we use First National Bank.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
Located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida, Mark's Family Pharmacy is open 6 days a week with a drive-through window for your convenience. But we're more than just a pharmacy. Check us out for gift ideas like plush animals, Candleberry Company candles and fragrances, designer earrings, caps, toys, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Open 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and 8 a.m. to noon on Saturday.
Welcome back to the IHSM pregame report brought to you by Baby J's Pizza. Joining us now is Bo Kidd. Bo, there's been a few things going on over this past week here at the Oneida campus.
Yeah, our high school girls soccer team unfortunately ended their season on Tuesday in the Region 2 1A semifinals. They went down to Loudon, lost that ball game by a score of 2-1. Loudon with a couple of early breakaway goals in the first 5 minutes, took a 2-0 lead early. Oneida really settled in after that, though, of course, without the coaching of head coach Phil Newport. He was suspended for the game on Monday, but did come back. Aaliyah Douglas got a goal on a penalty kick there in the 44th minute, but we're just unable to find a second goal, tie that up. Girls end the season with a 10-6-2 mark. 6 seniors graduate from that team. They combined this year for 59 goals and 31 assists this season, so congratulations to them. Cross country competed on Wednesday in the 2022 Sergeant York Invitational over in Jamestown. We had 6 runners over there. 3 of them set new personal records.
Wow.
On Tuesday. Cayman Sexton was one of those. He finished 13th out of 24 gentleman running with a time of 22:44. He had a PR. Also, Austin Jeffers also had a PR. He finished 14th with a time of 23 minutes even. And then another PR by Shannon Baird on our girls team. She finished with a time of 32:57. So congratulations to them. And then, of course, here last night at Jim May Stadium, the middle school football team moves to 9-0 on the year with a 40-12 win over Dayton City. The Sweat Bees in the TMSAA semifinals. Just pretty much jumped out front really quick and ran away with it. Xander Lau, 9 carries, 114 yards. Also had a catch for 24 yards, had 3 total touchdowns on the night. Cole Meredith had 6 carries for 63 yards and a touchdown. He also had 6 solo tackles. 3 of those tackles were for loss, couple of pass breakups. They move on to the state championship next Saturday on the 29th. That'll be played at 3 o'clock, and that is at Campbell County. They will play Wartburg, who they have already defeated once earlier this year in Week 4 by a score of 33-0. So let's see. Hopefully, the Indians will be able to finish out this perfect season and come back home with a big gold ball.
All right, thank you, Bo. We're just going to take a 30-second break because we got a special presentation coming up, so we'll be back right after this.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, it is my honor to introduce to you a very special group of athletes. Tonight, we will recognize our 1992 state championship team. They will make their way out of the tunnel and onto the football field at this time, and as they do so, I will read the entire roster from the 92 team.
He's talking. I don't know.
Are you going to?
Number 89, Travis Shepard. Number 88, Scott Gilbert. Number 87, Kevin Wendell. Number 86, Pete Shoemaker. Number 85, Brandon Slaveland. He is represented tonight by Cody and Elijah Slavin. Number 84, Donnie Rosman. Number 83, Eddie Sharp, who is represented by Edwin and Brenda Sharp. Number 82, Duff Pennington. 81, Aaron Terry. 80, Jerry Garrett. 77, Mike Lawson. 76, Paul Blake Free. 74, Robbie West. 72, Willie Boyd. 71, Ted Carson. 67, Sean Harris. 66, Ryan Lewis. 65, Wade Bird. 63, David Payne. 62, Derek Lay. 61, Patrick Chitwood. Number 60, Sean Rose. 57, Tim Rosenbaum. 55, Daniel Trammell. 53, Jude Jeffers. 50, Mike Boyd. 47, Scott Owens. 44, Daniel King. 40, Cully Phillips. 34, David Buttram. 32, Doug Pike. 31, Sam Cooper. 30, Jamie Bridges. 28, Trey Shoemaker. 25, Josh Thompson. 24, Brett Dunlap. 23, Jason Pike. 22, Mark Martin. 21, Phil Newport. Number 20, Byron Billingsley. Number 16, Jeremy Thompson. Number 12, Job Jeffers. Number 11, Stan Pennington. And number 10, Jay Seals. They were coached by the late Jim May, assistant coaches Jim Birchfield, Jimmy May, and the late Keith Rock Henry. Ladies and gentlemen, your 1992 Class A state champion, Oneida Indians. That is a good bunch of young men out there on that football field, guys.
I completely agree, and I'm glad that you didn't go with what Stan wanted. And Stan said that he wanted Stan Pennington and the rest of the 1992 state championship team. This is a great bunch of guys, man, and I remember so much about that season and how special they were.
They also didn't want me to list their weight.
Well, and John L's got part of that story we've been recapping. Next week will be the state championship game, but coming up this week, a little bit later, he's got the 1992 recap, and that's going to be the semifinal game, the second matchup at Greenback, of all places. We had run the table in single A, but had to travel for the semifinals back to Cooper Field in Greenback and face Greg Ryan for a second time after having beat him on his turf the first time. So John's got that story coming up just a little bit later as well. But certainly, no doubt, special year and a special group. And good to have a few minutes with them up there earlier tonight.
And I guess not to take anything away from their accomplishment because it was fantastic, but I think back to us guys and us being able to follow that group of young men and us being young men ourselves and tromping around in Vanderbilt Stadium. We had no business up there doing what we were doing, but what a ride and what like you said, what a group of you. Every time a name was called, it kind of took me back to an individual or a play that was made. Some of the and I hate to even call out one name because that top to bottom, that team was just oozing with talent and desire and just wow and that coaching staff that year, it just all gelled. It just all gelled for them.
It really did, and I think, honestly, in my opinion, the next 2 years, if we would have stayed in single A, guys, we
moved to double A the very next year.
And the next 2 years we'd have won it again. We'd have had three. Opinion.
The thing was, and that go back to that. We won a single A state championship when there was only 3 balls to win, and the privates were involved.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's true.
That's how big it was in '92 for Oneida. It kind of got watered down, in my opinion, when they stretched it out. We're now at 6 divisions, and the privates are doing their own.
With the privates, it's 9.
Yeah, and the privates are doing their own thing. So it's more than that, really. Thank you, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
So what an amazing year, and what a great accomplishment for them. And just it's hard to think that many years has gone by. That's the big one for me.
All right, we're going to take another break, and then when we return, John L. will catch us up on the history of this series, which is not going to take very long. We'll be back to the IHSN pregame report brought to you by Baby J's Pizza right after this.
Hi, I'm Michael Laxton, President and CEO of United Cumberland Bank. At UCB, we know that being involved in the community is really important, and the Chamber is just one of the ways that we do that. We do outreach through the schools. Specifically, we love local sports programs, helped out with several playgrounds across our markets. Any way we can help in the community and get involved, we try to be involved in all of our communities and markets. Our customers are our neighbors too. As a community bank, we want to be part of the community.
My name is Wayne King. I'm owner-operator of Baby J's Pizza. We've been in business since 2017, and we think we have the best pizza in town. We have our regular hand-tossed pizzas. We have thin crust. We have thin crust cauliflower. We also offer vegan. We also offer dairy-free, gluten-free. We have low-carb, no-carb. We have a wide variety because we want to serve the best customer base possible and give everybody the opportunity to experience a good pizza.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools? We got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Keith Markham from Markham's Furniture and Appliances.
I'd like to invite you to come shop with us at Markham's Furniture and Appliance. Been in business since 1949, locally owned, family owned. We offer the largest selection of furniture and appliances in Scott County. We offer the same-day delivery. Financing is available with a finance company. If you don't see what you like, we're always glad to special order it. Appliances we can normally have within a week. Furniture normally would take about 4 to 5 weeks if we special order it. Thank you.
I can't get rid of them all. It's impossible.
Welcome back to the IHSN pregame report brought to you by Baby J's Pizza. Luke Laxton getting us a real pretty picture of the American flag over in the corner. Nice little south breeze blowing. Got the flag going. John L., catch us up on a little bit of the history of this contest, which started last year.
Well, we're going to mesh Oneida history with the history of this game because it'll be easier that way. Tonight will be game 917 of Oneida football. This is the 88th year.
Just a timeout real quick.
Sure.
Something I explained this on Twitter, but, I don't know how many people are paying close attention at home
12.
to these numbers. If it is 12, indeed, let me tell you something. So I had to go back and make a revision to our records. We had incorrect reporting on the 1972 season, the first season of Ron Johnson's tenure here at Oneida High School, and the numbers were not correct. So in that revision, we lost 3 wins in the process because they actually were losses. So they flipped a little bit of the some of the team histories have changed a little bit on that. So if you're hearing a number tonight.
So last week we had 586 wins?
Yes.
All
and
right.
Tonight you're hearing we have 583. Well, we didn't lose 3 games over the past week. What happened was
it just felt that way.
We had 72 incorrect. 1972, that is. It has been corrected, and so take it away, John.
Let's start that all over. Tonight will be game 917 of Oneida football in the 88th year. And then the Indians have 583 wins, 321 losses, 12 ties. Oneida is 3-5 after a loss to Monterey last week, and the Indians are 48-32-1 in these Week 8 games. Of course, as I mentioned, tonight will only be the second meeting all time with the Sequoyah Chiefs. Oneida won the first matchup a year ago, 35-7. And here's the stat that we don't want to help the Chiefs out with tonight. The Chiefs have lost. Last football win was September 21st, 2018. They are on a 42-game losing streak. We intend to help them none, in my opinion.
Kevin didn't have the music going a little bit earlier, and I'm just going to say Mark was talking about being fired up and in the game. This team was pretty noisy, and they're ready to play tonight.
Yeah,
and,
that's why I turned the music up.
Yeah, and I mean they're not looking like a team that's 0-8 and thinks, well, we're about to be 0-9.
No, because
they've got a lot of talent.
They do, and they see an opportunity here tonight to maybe get that first victory since 2018. They beat Sweetwater again in 2018 was the last team they beat, but this is a football team.
Wait. Don't launch into the yeah, we're almost there. John L's got to
This is a team. This is a football team that has a lot of weapons.
Wanting my limelight. Always.
Yeah, I get that all right.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Coach May is in his second year as head coach of Oneida. His overall head coaching record is 12-9. Interesting stat: he's 3-0 versus schools larger than 2A. That includes Northview Academy in 3A and Sequoyah in 4A. So that's a neat little stat.
All right, so here's what we're going to do, Mark. They're going to have the national anthem here in just a moment. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have your scouting report brought to you by Roark's Pharmacy. And, Roark's Pharmacy is shaped by the unique community that they serve right here in Oneida. So we're going to do that in just a minute. But this Sequoyah team, as we mentioned, you're going to find out how talented they are, and they've got some powerful pieces to bring into this game tonight. And what you said is true. If you're Sequoyah, you're a 4A team. And so you need to break out of this streak. And, a lot of the teams they play don't offer you that chance. And some of these more powerful, bigger schools. And so they view tonight as an opportunity. Now, Coach Jimmy May, as you just mentioned, he's in his 2 years here, he's undefeated against anyone that's a higher class than 2A. So he's hoping that continues tonight, and we'll see what happens with that. So we're going to have Mark's scouting report coming up next. on the Sequoyah Chiefs on this chilly game number 9 night. The Oneida Indians and Sequoyah coming up as you listen to the IHSM pregame report brought to you tonight by Baby J's Pizza.
My name is Wayne King. I'm owner-operator of Baby J's Pizza. We've been in business since 2017, and we think we have the best pizza in town. We have our regular hand-tossed pizzas. We have thin crust. We have thin crust cauliflower. We also offer vegan. We also offer dairy-free, gluten-free. We have low-carb, no-carb. We have a wide variety because we want to serve the best customer base possible and give everybody the opportunity to experience a good pizza.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Car Wash in Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
Welcome back to the pregame report brought to you by Baby J's Pizza, which we've been enjoying here this evening. Mark's kind enough to help us out with that. It's good stuff. And right now, it is the Roark's Pharmacy Scouting Report. Mark Matthews is going to bring to you. Roark's Pharmacy is shaped by the unique community that they serve. Mark, tell us about Sequoyah.
The Sequoyah Chiefs is our opponent tonight. They're 0-8 on the year, 0-5 in their region. They played at Tellico Plains. That was a loss 27-21. Polk County at home, 42-13 loss at Hickson. As you can see, we're going down through here. Tim talked about it earlier about the teams that they played. Hickson, 35-14 loss. East Hamilton, 48-6 loss at Saudi Daisy, 19-0 loss. Sweetwater at home, 43-7 loss. East Ridge, 40-0 loss. And Chattanooga Central, 60-0 loss. Last season, the Indians won this game up at their place, 35-7, averaging on the season 8 points a game. Their opponents are averaging 39 points a game. Their head coach is Derek Vestal. He's 0-8, first season as a head coach. Like John said before, 42-game losing streak. That's a long time to not taste victory. 2018 against Sweetwater, 56-20 win there. Team leaders offensively, number 21, Kylan Carson, 500 yards rushing on the year. Number 3, Cooper Self, 800 yards passing on the year. Number 5, Emilio Sanchez, 300 yards receiving, 300 yards rushing. They have 2,700 yards of total offense on the season. Team leaders on defense, number 77, Ethan Hunt. He's got 8 tackles for loss, 4 sacks. Number 6, Ben Murphy, 49 tackles on the year. And number 10, Xander James, 35 tackles on the year. Offensively, you're going to see them come out in a shotgun 1-back and 2-back, and then you'll see them get into the pistol formation. Didn't see them do anything else really on film. May see them come out in a totally different offense tonight. Who knows? But that's what they primarily ran and like to throw the football. Defensively, they'll come out probably in a 50, like to jump into a 40, and then late in the game, late in one of the games that I watched, they jumped into a 3-3 stack, so they're very multiple on defense. They've got some athletes. They've got some guys that can hurt us. They like to spread you out and throw it. They'll roll the quarterback out to either side with a run-pass option, and they really like going to the counter. Here's some key stats, and John L. and I was talking about this earlier. We're giving up 188 yards per game, 2 TDs per game, and opposing teams are 43% on third down. So we've got to get that corrected to get back in the win column, guys.
All right, there's your scouting report brought to you by Roark's Pharmacy. Roark's Pharmacy, shaped by the unique community they serve. We'll have more on the Baby J's Pizza pregame report coming up here on the IH Sports Network.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
First National to me it's a core memory growing up, and it is something that's always been a part of my life.
We renovated this building and opened this business. We were looking to source as much as we could locally, and what is more local than First National Bank of Oneida? First National Bank is very involved with a lot of the local community events and supporting of businesses. We've seen them involved with the fair and the sports locally and other things that I think is just indicative of the local community being supported by the local bank.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday, or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razak's. Razak's offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razak's has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razak's on U.S. Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razak's. Country cooking and great steaks.
Oh, jeez.
All right, there's the Pride of the Tribe. Following up the national anthem, which you did not hear, with the Oneida alma mater, which you did hear. And they get ready for the team to run through. John, it's been a night of celebration of the 1992 championship team. And tonight we look at the semifinal game. To that point, Oneida had made the semifinals 4 times prior to that date, but had never made it to the state championship game. So take it away with the 92 recap there.
And if I may, Normally I just hit the highlights of this. This was prepared by Tim Smith. I'm going to read it exactly as it was presented to me, guys, because this is good stuff. So here we go. Today's throwback is the first half of game number 4 of the playoffs for the 1992 Oneida football Indians. The opponent would be the Greenback Cherokees. Only 4 teams remain in single A in Tennessee, and all phases of the game would be required from this point. In the West, number 1 ranked Battleground Academy would deal with their district mate and preseason favorite, the Spring Hill Raiders, ranked number 9. The Raiders' only loss came in week 2 of the season, a 3-point loss against Battleground Academy, 29-26. That semifinal rematch would end in a 3-point loss again for Spring Hill, 17-14. BGA would be in the Clinic Bowl. In 1991, Oneida beat Greenback in the regular season only to fall in the playoffs in overtime. On this night, Greenback would host. The bracket indicated Oneida should be home. I consulted Stan Pennington about this, and he believes that due to the fact that we had been at home for the first 3 playoff games, TSSAA had a quirk that gave Greenback home field for this one. The Oneida defense had been outstanding, but it had not been tested with a game on the line since week 3 at Livingston. Those days were over. Oneida would force the Cherokees to be one-dimensional, holding Greenback to less than 2 yards per carry on 25 attempts. However, Greg Ryan was capable of making up for that, slinging it 35 times. He completed just over 50%. In the regular season meeting, the Indians started slow but finished big. This night would be different. The first half was all Indians as Oneida scored first on a Scott Owens TD run, his 11th of the season. Problems on the snap caused a 6-0 score. Sophomore Josh Thompson came up with his first, but not most famous, interception of the year. Byron Billingsley, nailed his only field goal attempt of the night from 40 yards out, sending Oneida to the locker room with a 9-0 lead. In the opening period of the second half, Phil Meredith scored from 17 yards out, creating a 15-0 lead. Stan Pennington would run for the 2-point conversion, and the Indians had a 3-score lead, 17-0. What would follow was testament to a competitive fire of a great quarterback. Greg Ryan dusted off the misfires of the first half and proceeded to do his thing. Those who didn't see him picture a Brett Favre type of athlete, causing stress levels to increase with each snap. As a fan and announcer, this was troubling. Ryan led 2 second-half drives capped by TD passes. The first a 7-yard score to Matt Little. The second a 14-yard strike to Marcus Satterfield. Yeah, they got Satterfield still. Oneida defended with 2-point conversions pass attempts successfully and still held a 17-12 lead. However, late in the fourth quarter, Greg Ryan was about to get the football in his hands with intentions of a third drive to grab a win from the visitors. That third attempt to set fire to the Indians' hopes would be extinguished on a Byron Billingsley interception. The junior had sealed this one. The Indians' secondary had become the best in Class A. On a night when Oneida would be held to a season low of 140 yards, the defense secured an Indian victory. For the first time in 62 years of Oneida football, the Indians would play for a state championship. Oneida's defense had sealed the deal. Tomorrow we will begin pregame for a state championship. Good stuff.
Yeah, great stuff. And what I remember about that game, one thing I remember about that game among others, but I remember we was talking and the whole week everybody was saying, Greg Ryan, he's getting recruited by Alabama. And I don't know if you remember that or not, and whether or not he was, it was a good story good storyline to tell, and what an athlete, what a player he was, and what a big victory for the Indians.
Speaking of that, Marcus Satterfield that caught that second touchdown from Greg Ryan, he's preparing a game plan tonight against Texas A&M tomorrow. He is the offensive coordinator at the South Carolina Gamecocks.
That's exactly
now.
right.
So pretty neat. Hey, we got a couple of minutes we're going to take for our sponsors, and then the opening kick and the start of this one. Oneida Sequoyah coming up next.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
Keith Markham from Markham's Furniture and Appliances.
I'd like to invite you to come shop with us at Markham's Furniture and Appliance. Been in business since 1949, locally owned, family owned. We offer the largest selection of furniture and appliances in Scott County. We offer the same-day delivery. Financing is available with a finance company. If you don't see what you like, we're always glad to special order it. Appliances we can normally have within a week. Furniture normally would take about 4 to 5 weeks if we special order it. Thank you.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit T&T Car Wash in Oneida. T&T Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. T&T's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? T&T also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, T&T Car Wash, Oneida.
Located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida, Mark's Family Pharmacy is open 6 days a week with a drive-through window for your convenience. But we're more than just a pharmacy. Check us out for gift ideas like plush animals, Candleberry Company candles and fragrances, designer earrings, caps, toys, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Open 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and 8 a.m. to noon on Saturday.
6.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Ben Murphy set to kick it off for the Sequoyah Chiefs as we get set for the start of this one tonight. Sequoyah won the toss, defer to the second half. Oneida has Landon Limburg and T.J. Meredith back at their 10-yard line, ready to return this opening kick. Sequoyah in the road, white uniforms, white pants, orange or red numerals trimmed in black with the red helmets and a spear emblazoned on the side. Oneida in the home, white pants with orange stripes ending in the checkerboard. The gray jerseys, smoky gray with the orange numerals trimmed in white. The white helmets with the orange O emblazoned with the spear and the orange stripe. And the kick is set to take place from left to right if you're viewing from your dial. If you're watching with us on live stream, brought to you by First National Bank, we welcome you and thank you here tonight for this one.
Was trying to figure out why the delay. We didn't have a down marker over for the chains.
We don't need it.
Ben Murphy set to kick it off here for the Sequoyah Chiefs. The kick is going to be in the air but short, and Oneida's bobbling it, jumping on it, and securing it. It's going to be Mac Duncan. You may say, Mac Duncan, that's 64. That's his number tonight. Mac Duncan is number 64 this evening, and he's right there in place to recover this. For Oneida offensively, up front, Jaden Birchfield's the center. The guards, Aiden May and Caden Terry. The tackles are Cam Cash and John Selby. The tight end, Isaac Martin. Receivers, Tate West, Levi James, Landon Limburg. Colton Doherty will return tonight. You'll have your fullback, Elijah Phillips. The tailback will be TJ, your quarterback, the junior, Caden Rector. Set for business here, Oneida 3-5, Sequoyah 0-8. On a cool Friday night from Dr. M.E. Thompson Field, Oneida will snap from their own 35. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Fullback comes in motion across to the left side. Here's the snap. Faking the pitch to Meredith. Flush from the pocket. Rector's got a lot of choices, but a flag down, maybe a hold, as Rector's going to race downfield to the 50, to the 45 of Sequoyah. It's going to be a first down run, but was it sprung by a hold? We're about to find out.
We've got another flag on the far side of the field.
Yeah, I think it's going to be offsetting because it looked like we got hit in the back down the field.
So it is holding against the Indians. And what did you think it was?
Well, they picked it up now.
Yep.
Well, you can't take both. So
I guess it was against Oneida. That's what I was about to say. I guess it was against Oneida where I thought it looked like one of our guys got chunked in the back, but oh well.
Spot of the hold, the line of scrimmage, so it'll move it back to the 25, and Oneida starts with a penalty. It'll be 1st and 20.
Not a very good way to start off. A great play call. Faked the pitch to TJ, pulled it out, went around the end. Looked like Caden was going to throw the football downfield, but heck, he had open field there and took off. Got a first down.
Oneida comes set. Sequoyah jumps offside, and that's going to be 5 yards back the other way as the Chiefs jump across the line. So
easy way to get the 5 of it back.
Landon Slack, sophomore lineman, big old guy down there playing defensive tackle. Jumped over. It'll be 1st and 15. Oneida snaps from their own 30-yard line. Trio of receivers to the right, wide side of the field. The snap, Rector, and on the slant pattern, it's going to be juggled and incomplete. Weston Hurst couldn't bring it in on the slant. and it will stop the clock with 11:12 to play here in the first quarter and bring up a 2nd down and 15.
It was a well-thrown ball. Looked like Weston may have just picked his head up a little bit, looking downfield before he secured that catch. I mean, it happens. Get that out of your system here early and move on. But it's a good, well-thrown ball.
Colton Daugherty returns to the lineup. He is wide to the left. Pair of receivers off to the right. Running back Meredith to the left of Rector on 2nd and 15 from the 30. Here's the snap. Rector looking to throw again. Setting up the screen. Lobs it over. Meredith has it. He's at the 30. Cuts at the 35. Bumps into a man at the 40. Stretches across the 41 to the 42. They're going to spot at the 41. So a good gain on 2nd down will bring up a 3rd down and 4. So 11 yards on the reception for T.J. Meredith. And now Oneida with a 3rd and 4.
I think when Meredith comes back next week and watches this thing on film, Mark, he's going to see probably should have kept that to the sideline because when he cut back in, those big uglies were in there waiting on him. Probably could have got a little bit more out of that play, but as it stands, 3rd manageable.
3rd down and 4. Oneida in the shotgun. Pair of receivers right, one to the left. Curling up at the left, it's going to be Daugherty making the catch, eluding a man at the 50. He's into Sequoyah territory to about the 47-yard line. It's a First National Bank. 1st down.
A little bit of shake and bake there, John.
Yeah, I'm glad to see him back. And he's got the one-on-one over here on the left side as a receiver so far and love that matchup. They got to go to him. He's got some size on the corner as well. May see that where if they're going to give him 5-10 yards off the line, he's just going to go out there and stop, and that's going to be there all night long. Or you can throw it deep because he's going to have the size advantage.
1st and 10, Indians at the 47-yard line of Sequoyah from the shotgun. Rector takes the snap, fakes the give, keeps it. Nice choice. 45-40, 35-30, 25-20. Rector to the 15, to the 10, drug out of bounds inside the 10 at about the 7. It's going to be a 1st and goal for the Indians on the excellent read of the run-pass option by Rector.
What a fake right there. I was sold over here on TJ having the football, and he takes it out the back door.
And John Selby just annihilated a guy right here, and Coach May pulled him over there and gave him a pat on the butt. Love to see what he just did right there from his lineman position.
Just wanted to make sure that he didn't stay on top of him too long, get that hold penalty right there.
Hey, our line is fired up right now.
Yes, they are.
Oneida at the 8-yard line with a 1st and goal. It's going to be Meredith to the left of Rector. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right from the shotgun. Rector takes the snap. This time leaves it with Meredith. He pushes over the right side and back to the line of scrimmage, but not much more. And a flag comes in behind or past the play, I guess you'd say, down near the goal line.
Be interested to see what this is. I think we're going to get busted with holding again here, but the way it ends is a white shirt on one of our guys, but I think we're going to get busted for holding again.
Yeah, it is a hold against the Indians, so it'll go from the flag. We stand on the 9. And he's going to spot it from that 9-yard line back to the 19.
Looked like a pancake block to me. And
there you go.
Yeah, and they're
maybe you're hungry.
Over aggressive blocking. That's what they've got us on twice now.
Yeah, both, and I'm glad you said it because I was about to, Mark. That's where I was going. Both holding penalties have been what appeared to me to be pancake blocks.
All right, so inside 9 minutes here in this first half, Oneida's first possession at the 19 now with a 1st and goal. Here's the snap, and Rector slings it out there to the right. Catch is going to be made, but Sequoyah is able to rally around it. The ball does come loose. The official says that the receiver is down. It's Tate West, Mark. Again, one of those situations where Tate's got 2 guys ready to clobber him and makes the catch anyway.
I think that was Elijah, wasn't it? Did Tate make and Elijah got on the football.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tate got, you're right. And they was right there, man, and mashed on him a little bit, but he made the catch.
So we chose to throw it to the up guy for the short gain, okay? They came up hard on the defensive side. So now you're probably going to see that faked and us go deep if they're going to play that aggressive on the outside.
Tate comes off. T.D. Ryan into the game in the slot on the left side on 2nd and goal from the 19. Here is Rector dropping back, looking, fading for the left corner. Ryan fighting, and it's going to be incomplete. Over his head, back of the end zone there as T.D. Ryan was battling against the corner. Kind of a jump ball, but it went a little too far there. Stops the clock, 7:54 to play in the first half. It will be 3rd and goal from the 20. And by the way, while we're in this, what could be a field goal choice range, I mentioned Monday night that I thought the record field goal was Jimmy Barna, 48. Raymond Thompson, the record master,
Guru.
he got with me, and he said that the record is 45, and both Byron Billingsley and Jimmy Barna have a 45-yard field goal.
Well, this needs to be settled.
Luke kicked a 44 last week. So now here's 3rd and goal from the 20 for the Indians. Here's the snap. Rector dropping back, flush to his left. Rector looking. He fires on the crossing pattern. Hurst can't reel it in. So now you're going to have are you going to do a 37-yard attempt? It appears the Indians will. Wind-wise, it's a pretty calm night for the wind, and Barna will attempt a 37-yard field goal into the north goalpost.
Yeah, Barna getting a shot right here to make another one, going to Toledo tomorrow on a visit.
Going to make a visit.
Yep.
To the Toledo Rockets.
So Billingsley and Jimmy Barna have the record.
This one's from the right hash mark. Caden Rector's seeing something here about the formation. So here we go. It's a yes, that's correct, John. It's a 37-yard attempt from the right hash mark. Here's the hold. The kick is going to be blocked.
Get on it.
And now it's going to be returned a bit by Sequoyah. It was blocked by Ben Murphy.
We didn't block nobody on the edge. Nobody. No, didn't chip nobody. Didn't
And so it will be 2nd down and 10.
Well, Tate kept that from being an interception.
He became the defender.
It was in double coverage, and he goes up and makes a play on it to keep it from being picked.
Great play. Probably shouldn't have let that one fly. The safety, is a pump and go there, and the safety read it, and he was all over it.
So now Rector from the shotgun. James split wide to the right, pair of receivers to the left, short side of the field. Meredith to Rector's left. Snap. He gives to, this is going to be Kennedy actually to the 50. Makes a nice move, 45 to the 40, all the way down to the 37, or 38. It's going to be a First National Bank first down. Reese Kennedy, nice job making some moves. The sophomore with a good run.
Yeah, great run right there. He got hit in the backfield and broke a tackle and was able to get off the left side and get upfield, and a good run by Reese.
Left side of that offensive line did their business right there, and I think we even pulled the guard there. That may have been May that came across and cleared out some there as well.
So Kennedy remains the running back to the left. Brett's a little extra stuck into the huddle. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. And here comes Elijah Phillips in motion, right to left. The up back on the left side. Now here's the snap, and it's going to be Rector following Phillips through the hole. Makes a nice move at the 30. Sheds a man there to the 25. Backs his way down to the 20-yard line. It's a pile up and the whistles blow. But Caden Rector with an excellent run, taking it 19 yards for another First National Bank first down.
Yeah, quarterback fall off the right side, and good job up there up front. Got up through there and picked up a big good run, good play across the front by the Indians.
And Rector may have gotten a finger inside his face mask, guys. I think if he wears contacts or not, but he took a finger in there.
Colton Daugherty is going to be the emergency sub at quarterback as Rector comes off. It looks like Oneida's going to take a timeout and see what they can do with it. We'll take a break. 37 to go, first quarter. Your score, Oneida 0, Sequoyah 0.
Keith Markham from Markham's Furniture and Appliances.
I'd like to invite you to come shop with us at Markham's Furniture and Appliance. Been in business since 1949, locally owned, family owned. We offer the largest selection of furniture and appliances in Scott County. We offer the same-day delivery. Financing is available with a finance company. If you don't see what you like, we're always glad to special order appliances we can normally have within a week. Furniture normally would take about 4 to 5 weeks if we special order it. Thank you.
I can't help it.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. 2:47 to play first quarter. It's 0-0. And Caden Rector was going to have to come off. We think it was a finger in the eye, something like that. But he comes back onto the field. Oneida burns a timeout to keep him out there. And so here we go with a 1st and 10. Indians just inside the 20, I believe. Man in motion, Weston Hurst. Here's the snap. Rector looks left, curling up, making the catch. Tate West. Another one of those tough catches for Tate inside the 15 down to the 14. That will be right at a 6-yard gain.
I don't know why we got a play stoppage
That's
here.
what I was wondering, John.
There's a flag on the play right at the line of scrimmage over on the 20.
Oh, early start against the Indians or illegal formation.
Not enough men on the line.
I see. 2:41 to play. So a nice play negated there. A lot of penalties tonight for these Indians here in this one.
Yeah, it's already 4 penalties for 30 yards.
2:41 to play in the first quarter. Next week, Oneida sees a Coalfield team come in. It could be 8 when they hit the field next week. They're having their senior night tonight. 1st and 15, Indians. Rector from the shotgun brings Weston Hurst in motion. Taking the snap, gives to Meredith. Meredith eludes one man, now takes it inside the 25, down near the 23. So that'll go for about 3 yards. It'll be 2nd down and along 12. Clock runs 2:22 to go. First quarter.
Just tough sledding in the running game, and when we talked about it, not even 75 yards a game this year for Oneida. we've been doing this a long time. I would say that's probably as low as it's ever been as far as a rushing attack for Oneida.
Wide side to the left, a trio of receivers there. Meredith to the left of Rector. He takes the snap. He looks left, looking across the middle. It's going to be intended for Weston Hurst. A little bit low there, and it will be incomplete. It'll be 1:52 to go here in the first quarter.
I don't think Weston was looking for that ball. I think that was actually intended for the 13 right there. And Levi James, I don't think he was looking for it at that point. I think he was sort of being the trail guy right there, trying to draw the defense away from Levi.
Yeah, either way, it wasn't hardly high enough to make a catch on it.
So it'll be 3rd down and 13 now. The Indians need to get just outside the 10 for a fresh set of downs. Here's the snap. It's Rector dropping back. Heavy rush. He'll dump it off, trying to get it to Meredith on the screen, but now they didn't make the connection, but there was somebody waiting right there. Xander James was close to T.J. Meredith. So now you had your trouble blocking the field goal attempt earlier. This would be about a 40-yard attempt.
Well, if you're going to do it, you better change something to get it spread out a little bit more where they can't get in there to block it.
Indians going to go for it here on 4th down and 13. Meredith, the running back. Trio of receivers to the left. Working your way in. Daugherty, Ryan, and James on 4th and 13. Needing to get outside the 10. Here's Rector. Dropping back. Rolling left. Now firing deep for the left corner of the end zone. It's going to be incomplete. James was in the area along with a pair of defenders, but it falls incomplete, and it's going to be a turnover on downs with 1:39 to play in the first quarter.
It seems like we can get down there, but, that defense kind of spreads out a little more, and they're running a nickel package. A lot of DBs in there.
Well, it's because we played the football very well the last several weeks, and they're we haven't had a whole lot of luck running it, and so they're prepared for the pass, and they're doing a good job.
And their front four and their 2 linebackers are big and nasty, and we just can't handle them.
Aaron Hunt from the shotgun takes the snap, looking left all the way, fires. It's going to be complete. Nice job by Tate West advancing on the receiver. He was singled up over there. Josh Ellis makes the catch, and Tate West instantly makes the tackle.
Yeah, well, he's wanting a little payback, see, because he's getting hit when he catches a football, so he's going to inflict some of that pain. Good job by Tate West.
This is how it feels.
Yeah.
4 yards on the gain. It'll be 2nd down and 6, and now it's going to be under center and sweeping off to the right. And Oneida plays it pretty well. John Selby, who makes the stop from Emilio Sanchez as he sweeps from left to right from the slot position. It's going to be a loss of a yard. It'll be 3rd down and 7. Well played by the Indians D.
Yeah.
Inside a minute to go, first quarter.
Selby plays sideline to sideline as good as anybody we have, John.
Yeah, he covers more grass than a John Deere tractor. He really does, and it's good to see him out there because he played hurt most of last week, so I'm just glad he's able to be out there tonight.
So now from the shotgun, Hunt takes the snap, rolling left, fires. The pass is going to be complete and trying to slow and get up to the stick. And how did he do? Emilio Sanchez, he had Tate West closing in, and it looks like did Tate hold him just shy of 1st down yardage? He did. It's going to be 4th and 1.
They're going to go quick. We may want to burn a timeout right here.
Stop the clock with 29 seconds. Up under center, Ethan Hunt going for a yard. He surges forward, and Hunt comes up with the 1st down as he pushes it across the 35 out close to the 36-yard line.
Guys, that's just want to. If when they wanted it worse than us.
And we looked like we didn't know what we were looking to the sideline for direction, and they were already on the ball.
We had nobody center either at all right there. There was no one covering over the center.
One more play for this quarter. Hunt from the shotgun hands it off. His running back takes it up. Kylan Carson pushes it up to the 40-yard line, and flags come in as there's some unsportsmanlike taking place. The question is, is this offsetting? What is it here? Because both teams are talking.
It should be against White, the initial penalty. Now, Oneida, we need to get our heads on here and don't get drug into something. We're playing a team that hasn't got any wins and nothing to lose, and we just don't need nobody thrown out of the game.
They just pointed our way, John.
Boy, it sure didn't look like it. It looked like a gray shirt got pancaked right after the play.
It's a dead ball, personal foul. It's against the Indians.
Wow.
It's not offsetting at all. It's going to be a 15-yarder against Oneida. So it may have been a situation, John, where the retaliation gets the flag. I don't know, but this is going to put the ball in Oneida territory for the first time tonight. Sequoyah at the Oneida 46, and that will be the final play of the first quarter. We'll take a break. When we return, a scoreless game. Sequoyah with a fresh set of downs on the Oneida side of the 50. Your score after one, Oneida 0, Sequoyah 0.
If you vape, you could be inhaling toxic metals into your lungs. To show how scary that is, we made metal monsters. With special effects that show metal particles being inhaled. And music that would have made your heart race. But nothing is as scary as the facts. Vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal in your lungs.
Tail sleep. Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. The Indians, after 3 weeks away from home, including a pair of losses and a bye week, returning here tonight, Mark said you got an opportunity for a get-right game against a team that hasn't won since 2018. But after a quarter of play, it's a 0-0 game, and right now the Sequoyah Chiefs are at the Oneida 46.
Could be a get-right game for them. Now we've moved the football against them, but now they're moving it against us. And, mistake after mistake after mistake.
Well, you say that we've moved, or that they've moved it against us. They have 10 plays for 25 yards right now, but right now we also have 5 penalties for 45 yards.
Yeah. And that last one, Coach May was looking for an explanation at the break, and the referee gave an indication like there was somebody that pushed somebody. Well, it may have been retaliation, Tim.
Aaron Hunt, I formation off to Kylan Carson. Carson is going to get across the Oneida 45 to the Oneida 43-yard line, and that will be about a 3-yard gain on first down for Kylan Carson. Makes it 2nd down and 7. 11:45 to play, first half.
188 yards rushing team against us, and if I'm them, that's what I'm attacking, John.
Yeah, if they've seen the film over the last few weeks, between the tackles, we've struggled, and that's where they're going. And we're going with a 4-man front. We haven't went 5-man yet.
From the shotgun, Aaron Hunt. Carson to his left. Hunt hands it off. Carson sweeping off to the right. Oneida stringing it out. Now Carson hit, bump backward, but he sheds the would-be tacklers for a 2-yard gain, pushing it up to the 41. So he stayed with it, did Kylan Carson. He didn't go down with the initial contact, and he brings up a 3rd down and 5 for Sequoyah at the Oneida 41.
Yeah, and teams are averaging 5 yards a carry against us, against this defense so far this year. That time only 2, but we was attacking pretty well.
Aaron Hunt under center, takes the snap. He's just going to drive forward like he did on the quarterback sneak for the first down earlier. He'll push it inside the 40 to the 39. Now it's going to be 4th and 2.
And we better get on the ball quick. They're going to do the same thing. And we're looking to the sideline for direction.
Hunt, he's in the shotgun now with Carson to his right on 4th and 2. They need the Oneida 36 for a fresh set of downs. Hunt looks over to the sideline for Sequoyah with 10-20 and ticking here in this first half. The call is made. And now Hunt makes the call.
Gotta be close to time.
Checks his wristband. Now calls for the snap. Looking right. Rush. He's hit as he throws. It's going to be complete.
Oh, my goodness.
At the 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, and into the end zone. Emmett Duff was uncovered out on the sideline. Makes the catch on 4th down and scores the touchdown. Sequoyah has the lead. A team that in the past 4 weeks has mustered 13 points total, and they get 6 here with 10:02 to play in the first half. They have the lead, and the extra point forthcoming from Ben Murphy.
Just blown coverage.
We did everything right except guard that guy. It was man-to-man across the board. Don't know how we lost him.
Extra point attempt from Murphy. This one's on the way, and it is no good. Time out on the field. We take the break with your score. It's Sequoyah 6, Oneida 0.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies? We got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care? We got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Bo on that play. What are we doing yardage-wise?
39-yard touchdown pass from Aaron Hunt to Cooper Duff. Caps off a 8-play, 77-yard drive.
And guys, that's a 39-yard play, but it was on fourth down. How many times have we seen teams score on fourth down on Oneida in the last 2 years? I go back to Cofield last year. They scored twice, and it was both times on long fourth downs and beat us.
Lindbergh and Meredith deep to return. It will be Ben Murphy to kick it off here. And it's a high kick. And Oneida runs up and fields it. Great job there on this surprise kick. I don't even know if they intended to do it, but Isaac Martin saves the possession for Oneida by running up and fielding it at the 49. It'll be 1st and 10 Indians at their own 49, but how scary was that? Pretty scary?
Too scary.
It was pretty ugly, but it would have been very effective if not for him fielding that, because it looked like it was going to fall. It went 10 yards, and it would have been a live ball.
So Oneida has to reach back and find an answer right now with 9:26.
Yeah, almost 30 seconds ran off that clock right there. It ran the entire kickoff and never got stopped.
All right, so here from the shotgun, Caden Rector running back to his right, takes the snap, gives to Meredith off the left side. He's hit on the shoulder pad, gets past that, pushes across the 50 into Sequoyah territory to the 49. 2-yard gain on first down. It's 2nd down and 8.
We can't handle their front four to run between the tackles right now, and we're really struggling to get to the outside in the running game as well, and they're just taking 2 deep safeties and trying to take away our passing game. So we got to find something that works, find it quick.
We've had a few technical difficulties. Apologize for some mistakes that have been made. We think we've cleared up now. We had it first quarter way too long. Obviously, it's the second quarter. Here's the snap. Rector fires out to the right side. Lindbergh makes a catch, sheds one man, gets to the 40, and then it's going to be slung down at the 38-yard line, but that's going to be our First National Bank first down for the tough guy.
Yeah, good pitch and catch right there between Rector and Lindbergh, and you like seeing Lindbergh get the football again in his hands. He's not had a whole bunch of catches here in the last few ball games, and he's a playmaker.
So it'll be 1st and 10 Indians. Trying to answer Sequoyah here. Oneida did have a scoring opportunity earlier. A field goal, though, was blocked. And so they find themselves behind 6-0. Sequoyah missed their extra point. Now the Indians will shift at the Sequoyah 39 as we approach the 8-minute mark. And we have a flag and movement against the Indians here.
It seems like we're just self-imploding. Penalties are just they're killing our drives. Again, our first drive was inside the 5, right at the 4, and we had a hold call that pushed us back, and then we were forced to try a long field goal, and all the way back to the 19, if memory serves, from there. So just penalties are just been our downfall.
All right. 7:40 and ticking.
And we may get a delay here if we're not careful.
Yeah, play clocks aren't in operation on the field, being kept on the field. And it's about to start ticking. Here's the snap. Quick pitch out to the left side. Meredith trying to get outside a man and won't do it. It's a nice tackle there for Sequoyah's Maddox Jones, and a loss of yardage back to the Sequoyah 47. Oneida will be facing now a second down and 18.
Yeah, we've come into this football game, guys, and just thinking that we're going to walk out here and roll over this bunch, and that's not happening. Guess what? You better wake up, because it's fixing to get bad.
Yeah, they've got speed on the outside at the defensive back position, so it's going to be hard to get out on them.
Pair of receivers to either side on 2nd and 18. Rector takes the snap, looking right, Now across the middle, pass incomplete, going for Levi James. And that one a little bit high. It will be 3rd down and 18.
We have the underneath stuff, and we need to be working it, in my opinion. I know we're trying to get some chunk plays here, but they're playing against that. Their defense is kind of preventing that. We just need to take what they're giving us, which is the little stop patterns on the outside, especially on the wide side of the field. And but we're in 3rd and long now.
3rd and 18, 6:46 to play, first half. Oneida down 6-0 here at home to Sequoyah. Trio of receivers to the right, one to the left. On 3rd and 18, here's Rector taking the snap, dropping back. He's got a rush. He tucks it, runs off to the left, gets to the 40. He's to the 35-yard line. Nope, not to the 35. Stepped out at about the 37. So it'll be 4th down now for the Indians. Likely going to go for it here in this zone. 4th and 8. So he picked up about 10 yards on the rush. 6:38 to play. Oneida's got to have the 31, I think, for a first down.
And he had to, because he was getting the interior just fell apart on our offensive line, and they got pressure, and Caden had to take off with the football.
So 4th down, 8. Indians stacked up on the right side, pair of receivers on the left. On 4th and 8, Rector takes the snap, dropping back, looking, fires on the out, and it's going to be incomplete. Tried to catch up with James, couldn't make the connection, and it's going to be a turnover on downs for Oneida. And it will be Sequoyah with a 1st and 10.
Gentlemen, right now we are 4 of 13 through the air for 32 yards. But we've rushed the ball 7 times for 85 yards at the flip of the switch.
Sequoyah is going to take over with their speed attack here. They scored on their last drive. Quarterback Aaron Hunt will be in the shotgun now. Running back Kylan Carson to his right. 1st and 10. A little bit of a high snap. Hands it to Carson. Tries the middle. He's at the 40. He's up to the 45. And he's very close to a first down. I think he's going to have it out at the 47-yard line. Kylan Carson with about a 10-yard run. And it will be, waiting for an official look at this. Yep, it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Chiefs at their own 47, and they're ready to go again. Hunt from the shotgun, taking the snap, and again gives to Carson, this time over the right side. Carson for 2, for 3. He keeps the legs grinding and pushes for 4. Effort from Kylan Carson is going to make it a 2nd down and 6.
An effort from their offensive line on our defensive line too, guys, and that's saying a whole lot. We're getting pushed around a little bit.
Yeah, we've jumped into a 5-man front now, so hopefully that'll be a little bit more resistance against the run game.
2nd down and 6. Hunt from the shotgun, looking right, doesn't throw. He's hit and throws short. We've got to him. Peyton Smart put the pressure on, and Hunt's quick throw is short and incomplete. It'll be 3rd down and 6 for you.
Good job by Peyton Smart. He was on a fire call and hit that inside gap and was in there on the quarterback, made him hurry that throw a little bit.
So now 3rd down and 6. Hunt looking around. Needing the Oneida 43-yard line. Here's the snap. Hunt dropping back, pumps. He's got pressure. He's going to be sacked. It'll be 4th and long, and I don't think they'll go for it here.
A huge play. Caden Terry and John Selby in there. Good push up front there by Terry and Selby to the quarterback on a key 3rd down.
Just a little new. What I noticed, we went from a 4-man front, even in the 4-man on that first play on this drive, jumped into 5-man. That little difference seems to help Oneida on this drive.
Sequoyah gets the ball to start the second half as the clock moves inside 5 minutes in the first half. Oneida has a seemingly very important drive coming up right here. Snap, punt, and Oneida's Meredith going to circle around.
Back away.
Touches it.
Back away.
It's loose, and who's on it?
It'll be surprised if they didn't get it.
They were all
we
over
were very lucky.
They're unstacking it here. Sequoyah says they have it, but it's Oneida that comes up with possession. And you're right, John. We're very fortunate to have that one. So
Yeah,
it's going to be.
And Sequoyah even showed the officials the ball, and they granted it to Oneida, so very fortunate.
We'll take it.
1st and 10 Indians at their own 18.
That was reminiscent of what transpired over in the other night, guys, on a punt. If you remember, somebody tried to pick it up and then got, yeah.
All right, from the shotgun, Caden Rector with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. 1st and 10, Oneida at their own 18. Here's the snap and the give. This is going to be Meredith off the right side. He spins up to about the 19. It'll be a 1-yard gain, and it will bring up a 2nd down and 9 for the Indians.
Fortunate we didn't get a hold call right there on the edge. I've seen a whole lot of white jerseys stretch right there in front of Meredith. So just fortunate that we come away with a yard gain.
4:15 and ticking here in this second quarter with Sequoyah leading 6-0.
Gentlemen, for the life of me, I don't remember who initiated this game with a kickoff. Who will get it to start the second half?
They do.
They do. We received first kick.
Yep. So to your point, Tim, very, very, very important drive.
Rector from the shotgun on 2nd down and 9. Takes the snap, and they were showing pressure. Did we move or did they come across?
It's got to be on us, I would assume, since they stopped the play.
It is a false start against the Indians. So that's going to be a 2nd and 14. Mark, this is when you would hit reset. If we were playing NCAA college football,
now,
Mark would lean up right now and just hit reset button.
I love everything about this, but this is hard to watch. We are. I mean, doggone, the second half surely can't go this bad.
So from the shotgun, it will be Caden Rector with the running back to his left. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left, and whistles before the snap. It is a flag.
I think it's going to be offside this time.
This time, Sequoyah lines up in the infractionless zone. This is the name of my latest album. 3:24 to go in this first half. So Oneida has it at their own 18 yet again. A 2nd down and 9. Sorry, or their own 19. 2nd down and 9. Rector from the shotgun. Taking the snap, looking. Quick fire over on the left side, and it's incomplete. Trying to get it to Lindbergh.
I never even – yeah. Doggone, man.
So that'll stop it with 3:10 to go in the first half.
There's enough blame to go around for everybody. No, it's just that came out high, and it was over his head there, and just we're off kilter. Offensively, we're not playing good football at all. We've adjusted a little bit on defense now, but offense we're just not playing well.
3rd down and 9. Reese Kennedy is the running back here. 3rd down play. Rector takes the snap, rolling left, little throw back to Kennedy. He makes the catch. Kennedy at the 20, 25, makes a nice move up to the 30, and Reese Kennedy, a nice job here with each touch of the football tonight. He gets a First National Bank 1st down, but I think he got poked in the eye. He comes up, grabbing face. I mean, he's telling his coach right now.
Thank the Lord for Reese Kennedy.
He's done a great job.
Even if we don't score before halftime, that was a big play. I mean, you keep the drive alive. You milk some clock here, keep the ball away from them before half. Big play right there. Nice play call to set up the screen.
T.D. Ryan, Tate West, wide left. Lindbergh to the right on 1st end for Oneida. They're on 31. Rector looking right, pumps. Now he's going to go deep down the right side, double coverage, and it's going to be Lindbergh turning into the cornerback, knocking it away from Emmett Duff, and a flag comes in.
It may be offensive.
Oh, I don't think so. No, Lindbergh was just turning around playing the ball. There's no way they could call him for offensive pass interference, I wouldn't think.
I hope you're right, Tim.
Well, I hope I am too, but I mean, I think I was pretty much watching him the entire time. But, yeah,
we'll take it.
Pass interference against Sequoyah. And so that will be 15-yarder against the Chiefs. And Oneida's trying to get a little momentum going into the locker room here. You got plenty of time with the Indian attack. You got 2 timeouts. You're at your own 46 with a first down now, 2:29 to play. Breaking the huddle. Rector in the shotgun. 2 receivers right. Lindbergh wide out to the left. Or is that James, I think? Here's the snap. Rector rolling left. Looks like he's wanting to tuck it and run. He does at the 50, and he's tripped up as he stumbles forward to the 47 of Sequoyah. But a good run there for Caden. He'll pick up about 7 yards on first down. It'll be 2nd down and 3. Indians at the 46, actually, of the Chiefs.
And the quarterback run may be what we need right here. They've accounted for everything else. Let's run the quarterback at them a little bit.
4 carries for 76 yards right now for Caden.
8 yards. How much?
4 for 76.
All right, so 2nd and 2 here.
You've been drinking, hadn't you?
Rector takes the snap, hands it off to T.J. Meredith. They collapse on him and bring him down for a loss of 1. It'll be 3rd and 3 with 1:40 to play in the first half.
And anytime we try to run between the tackles, we're getting mauled, and we get it to the edge, and it seems like we're having a whole lot better luck, a whole lot more running room out on the edge.
It's
but
true.
They're mashing us inside, man.
So now it's going to be 3rd down and 3. 1:15, big 3rd down for Oneida here at the Sequoyah 47-yard line. Rector taking the snap, looking left, fires. It's going to be tipped incomplete. Trying to get it to Levi James, breaking on it, knocking it away. Cannon Amos. It will be 4th down and 3 with 1:03 to go.
Now, I don't know.
First half.
Are we told to throw it to a spot? Are we told to throw it? Or, I mean, because it just seems like we threw it into coverage a little bit tonight. And
this is a big play here because it looks like we're keeping the offense on the field. We got 1:03 left to play. The clock stopped with the incomplete pass. We can give them the ball right here at midfield and give them an opportunity to score right before half. I don't know about this.
4th down and 3. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Oneida's got to have the 43 of Sequoyah. Here's the snap. Rector rolling right, looking, and he fires deep down the right side. It's going to be in and out of the hands of Tate West. Couldn't make the reception down inside the 10. And so it's going to be a turnover on downs again for the Indians.
Oh, man.
It will be 1st and 10 for Sequoyah. They'll start from their own 47-yard line.
Could have easily ran for the first down, and I know he saw his man open, and it looked like we had it. But he could have easily kept the drive alive running the football. And I think that's what Coach May was kind of asking him about. But, wow, we just missed one.
Yeah, well, that was a good throw, too, by Caden. And Tate had a shot at it, just couldn't reel it in.
So here we go. Sequoyah with a 6-0 lead. They've got 55 seconds and 3 timeouts. Here's the snap. Hunt looking over to the right side. Catch is made, but he goes to a knee. But Mark thinks there's a face mask on Cyrum Black.
Sure looked like it.
Yeah, he grabbed. He was trying to make a play and grabbed a hold of the face mask. Colton Darty did, and that extends the play, guys.
It may be if that's another 15. I mean, they're going to be moving down, but they may be picking this thing up here. Nope. Face mask.
That was a face mask, yeah.
But they're not calling it.
Yeah, they've already made the indication. They're going to step it
off.
I
see. Okay. From the 49, that move, and that will take it down to the 36-yard line of 9 seconds to go.
Bo Kid, what's the how many penalties do we have?
Do you really want to know? 8 for 70 yards in the first half.
1st and 10 at the Oneida 36. Here's the snap and a whistle. And what is this? Quarterback Aaron Hunt. Plays blown dead. John L. says that indicates it's against the offense. It is a false start. I learned to listen to John L.
Whatever.
That's
now you're lying.
I'm glad you finally done that.
Yes.
Now you're lying because an encroachment in high school would stop the play as well. They don't let a free play.
1st and 15. Here's the snap. Hunt keeps it. Oneida goes with the running back. Hunt is able to make it to the 35, down to the 30. and inside the 30 to the 20. Flag comes in late from the back judge here.
We may have piled on right there.
And we've got a man
holding.
down.
Holding.
It looks like Caden Terry slow to get up here.
And Caden may have took the brunt of our guy following the play and coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like they're marking it off against Sequoyah here.
Yeah, Mark was right. It was a hold.
Usually I am.
That takes it back to the 40. 34 seconds to play.
We'll ask Jamie about that. See what she says.
Caden Terry is up and off under his own power, so that's good to see. And now Oneida will have it first and Sequoyah will have it first and 13, but first a timeout. We'll take a break with 34 seconds remaining in the first half. Your score, Sequoyah 6, Oneida 0.
Located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida, Mark's Family Pharmacy is open 6 days a week with a drive-through window for your convenience. But we're more than just a pharmacy. Check us out for gift ideas like plush animals, Candleberry Company candles and fragrances, designer earrings, caps, toys, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Open 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and 8 a.m. to noon on Saturday.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. Coming up at halftime, and even starting right now. Mark's already surrendered his position to Stan the man. Stan, welcome in.
Well, thank you, Tim. It's an honor to be here with the legends of calling the Oneida football.
Let's bring Oneida some luck here. Aaron Hunt will work from the shotgun, leading 6-0. He's got a 1st and 14. Here's the snap. Hunt looking deep down the middle. Ball is going to be tipped and incomplete. Tate West played that nicely against the would-be receiver, Xander James. Knocks it free, and now it's going to be 2nd down and 14 for Sequoyah. So you had a pretty good turnout for your reunion crew tonight, didn't you, Stan?
Yeah, we had over 20 show up, and it was nice. I mean, a lot of guys, got kids playing sports on Friday night, so I wasn't expecting all 42, but it was a nice turnout.
All right, it'll be 2nd down here for Sequoyah. And here's the snap. They had a couple of guys in motion on the play, but Emilio Sanchez sweeping over to the right side.
Better get him on the
he's
ground.
Still able to get loose inside the 35-yard line down to the 33. So that's pretty good yardage on the run for Emilio Sanchez, and a timeout taken by Sequoyah. We'll keep it right here. So the 92 team, it's been 30 years, and I mean, people expect us to always say, well, it doesn't seem like it's been 30 years, but it really doesn't to us that were there. But 30 years, I mean.
It seems like 30 years every time I get out of bed in the morning.
Does it? I know you, and we've had you on for the legend of the game, and one of the things we want to tell folks is we're gonna go back with some of the legends that we just had a little bit of time with, like you and Mike Swain and Ray Porter. We're going to have a sit down and have a little bit longer talk, because there's a lot you guys can share with us and tell us about. And I really want to learn some of the stuff about that 92 team that nobody knows.
Oh, well, I don't know if I go that deep. I mean, but I noticed Matthews took off when I showed up, because I've got a bone to pick with Matthews. So,
here's 3rd down. Hunt takes the snap. Now he's going to be sacked back at about the 40-yard line, and they're going to – Sequoyah going to stop the clock. Did Sequoyah do that?
That's a good indication right
They
here.
did.
They did.
So we'll keep it right here. So, yeah, well, Stan, I don't know. We talked about when we met, Mark's a little bit – he's always been a little bit ticked off that you and Kevin Akers tried to run us out of business back in '94. And so that's always been under his skin a little bit, and that jealousy comes through sometimes in the things he says.
Well, I know, and that's, like I said, I was going to say it's nice to join the legend of calling the game and Mark Matthews, but no, but you guys are like family too. I've known you. I've probably known John L. longer than any of you, and Mark. And just being friends with my brother and.
Sure.
And so it's kind of like a family. You pretty much started calling my freshman You called some games, I think, in basketball my freshman year. I do remember.
Yep, that's right. We started freshman year. I missed that freshman football year, though. Here's Sequoyah. What they're hoping is the final play. Hunt takes the snap and just drives forward. They're trying to keep it upright to run the clock out, and they did it. Stan's going to hang in here. We're going to talk with him. We're going to do a little business here with our sponsors, and then also we'll have the scoring summary and the statistical update from Bo Kidd here at halftime. But a little more talk about 1992 is coming up next here on this 30th anniversary of this state championship team. At halftime, however, we take the break telling you the score: Sequoyah Chiefs 6 and the Oneida Indians 0.
Bill Armstrong with the Big South Fork Air Park. 15 years now we've been in Scott County, and a customer of First National Bank 15 years. It's important to us to use a community bank. First National Bank has always been our bank. They're large enough to service any needs you have, but there's a sense of community here. It's nice doing business with people. They know your name, so that's why we use First National Bank.
At Big South Fork Medical Center, our dedicated team of medical are available 24/7 if you or your family need high-quality care. We have an emergency room, inpatient unit, and a range of outpatient services. Big South Medical Center, your local hospital where we're small enough to care, but large enough to heal. For more information on what we have to offer, you can visit our website, www.bsfmedical.com.
Hi, I'm Michael Laxton, President and CEO of United Cumberland Bank. At UCB, we know that being involved in the community is really important, and the Chamber is just one of the ways that we do that. We do outreach through the schools, specifically. We love local sports programs, helped out with several playgrounds across our markets. Any way we can help in the community and get involved. We try to be involved in all of our communities and markets. Our customers are our neighbors too. As a community bank, we want to be of the community.
First National to me it's a core memory growing up, and it is something that's always been a part of my life.
We renovated this building and opened this business. We were looking to source as much as we could locally, and what is more local than First National Bank of Oneida. First National Bank is very involved with a lot of the local community events and supporting of businesses. We've seen them involved with the fair and the sports locally and other things that I think is just indicative of the local community being supported by the local bank.
The superior technology of fiber optics carries a communication signal that is more robust and reliable than older technologies. Connecting homes and businesses directly to fiber optic networks enables enormous improvements in what bandwidth devices are capable of delivering. Experience Highland Communications' world-class broadband, delivered over Highland Telephone Cooperative's fiber optic network to make your online experience extraordinary. Highland Telephone and Highland Communications. World-class connections with a local, hometown touch.
My name is Wayne King. I'm owner-operator of Baby J's Pizza. We've been in business since 2017, and we think we have the best pizza in town. We have our regular hand-tossed pizzas. We have thin crust. We have thin crust cauliflower. We also offer vegan. We also offer dairy-free, gluten-free. We have low-carb, no-carb. We have a wide variety because we want to serve the best customer base possible and give everybody the opportunity to experience a good pizza.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit T&T Car Wash in Oneida. T&T Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. T&T's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit T&T Car Wash in Oneida. T&T Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. T&T's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? T&T also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, T&T Car Wash, Oneida.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Working through some issues. We're back now. Stan Pennington's with us. And Stan, the 92 team returned. Many of the 92 team returned tonight. And tell us a little bit about the events and the things that took place for you this evening.
Well, we had to get together in the cafeteria. You know, like I said, we had about 20 or so, and it was a nice turnout. Daniel King catered it for us, and real nice. And we had Christy Lawson Harness from the Scott County Justice Center. She actually donated cupcakes. You know, she grew up with most of the guys, you know, seniors on that team, and I had a lot of businesses, local businesses, donated some money for special shirts we had made, and there's a lot to name, but it's all local, been around for 30 years pretty much. And, you know, I just called and asked for money, and they was like, okay. And nobody said no. And it's not to think, it just seems like it's still a big deal around here. And but we're just happy to get together. I didn't know if you noticed how we were introduced. We introduced as a team, not individually. That's kind of how we thought of ourselves. And to clear the air, we did throw when I was in the game. They didn't bring Jay in to throw.
Yeah. They did a direct snap. It was to Scott Owens, I believe, we did a lot of that.
Your old timers is kicking in. But that play against Trousdale County, you done the recap on the 77-yard touchdown pass. It's funny because on Thursday, Coach May had that knack of putting in a play. On Thursday, we're up here in shorts and helmets, and he'll say, and you know, oh, they may do this, but he said, in film, Trousdale County's cornerback, when they see that pitch, he's shooting in. So he said, the first third down we get, we're going to run. It's called quick 19 halfback pass. And Scotty's left-handed, too. So he's running to his left. It was right here, running to his left. Well, to my right. Sorry, Kevin. And And
Always corrected.
Yeah, exactly. No, he's just mad because I hit him with a frying pan.
No, that was when he was one of the Akers brothers, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
he was never anything else.
No.
It was never one of the.
No.
Oh, okay.
But we called quick 19 halfback pass. Well, the third play of the game, it was 3rd and I think 8, maybe 6. And we called quick 19 halfback pass. And sure enough, as soon as I pitched it, you see that cornerback, and it marked wide open. And but he had that knack. No, and I remember telling Kevin and Mel at Walmart in my junior year when we played Greenback in that mud bowl in the playoffs, and talking about, hey, watch for this special play that Anthony Sexton tied in. Because Coach May on Thursday, he said, hey, we may need this right here. Let's work on it. And sure enough, we done it. Anthony had that about 60 yards.
I remember that. Yeah.
So he just had that knack, and it's real sad that Coach May, not here to be with us, and Coach Rock, Keith Henry. That's sad. We've lost 2 of the former players, and but we take care of our own, and kind of what we did tonight for one of our families, and it's real nice the guys step up every time. I feel like I talk a lot about this, and I just it's like we said, Coach May always preached to us, and same thing you guys remember. It was God first, then your family, and then it was this football. And that's the way, we've always.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2022 Private
and
Drive
just like
marching band
when you
from
talked to
Oneida High
Sparky
School.
Woods the other night, and I found it interesting, him being gone so long, but the first thing he said it was a lot of pride to put that orange and white on, but he wasn't just doing it for himself. It was for the guys that were before us. And it was like I said to you guys when I talked to you that night, it was like I said, my brother played, Mark played, these guys right here, I grew up idolizing these guys, my brother and them guys. Michael Smith, Dale Martin. I mean, those guys, Kevin Bird, I can remember. I mean, I'm a little age, but not that much. None of those you guys. but you wanted to be like them. I still remember, what was it, 85 when Catholic come up here with Preston Warren.
Yep.
We shut him down. Supposed to be #1 player in state. We won, I think 7-6, 7-0. I remember.
7-6.
7-6.
I'm like 9 years old, but I remember.
Extra point blocked by John Lay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I caught the football. I did. That's what. John Lake come off the edge and blocked that kick left hand, and it went blue and just fell right in my arms. It wasn't nothing I'd done.
You still more famous kick than mine that I got to catch the Jimmy Barn that one down at Toilson Christian in '89.
Yeah.
But, it was probably good. But, I don't know, but anyway, it's just the '92 team, man. It's just like we said. Doug Pike was here. He was supposed to come up here, and I don't know where he ran off.
Well, now, just so people know, Doug is going to have his day because Doug Pike's going to be. I shouldn't give it away.
Too late now.
Too
You
late.
done let it out the bag.
Too late. You done.
He's going to be a legend of the game for us on an upcoming
pick
Monday.
Any better one, 'cause Doug is just so articulate, and he's Oneida through and through. And just he said some words up there, and man, it just brought back some memories. I'm the rah guy, rooting, going, but Doug's the calm voice that but Doug was a bad man.
Ooh,
He may seem, but he brought some intensity.
Yeah. When he met you, he was coming downhill hard.
Yeah. He was the leader of the defense. Of course, we had a lot of younger guys on defense. Daniel King. Was a sophomore, played big.
I heard you promise that you'd bring his name up.
Yeah.
Up
Well,
there.
I mean, he brought the food.
Yeah, you got to talk about him a little.
No, Daniel. I mean, I brag on Daniel all the time, and just what he does at Thanksgiving. And that's. I mean, I was at work and it come on the news, and I'm like, that's my home. That's my guy there.
That's my guy.
That's cool.
You was talking about those guys. Colin Phillips was another one.
Yeah,
Jason Pike was another one. I mean, just so many.
Phil
Meredith.
Class.
Phil Meredith.
Thompson, Josh Thompson.
Josh Thompson.
The play that saved. I mean,
yeah.
that's the play of the game right
This
there.
team is a team you cannot name drop on because you just would leave so many people out.
Yeah.
You can't start without just keep piling
Well, to be
on.
honest, I can name every one of them because I've been dealing
And
with them.
and
for
you
like-
should.
But
You should
no,
because that's what kind of
and-
team it was.
And, that's
And you was their one of their biggest leaders and their
Well,
quarterback. And
like I told Tim, I said I've never considered myself a great quarterback, a good quarterback. I was a quarterback on a great team. I mean, my stats are not pretty, but we didn't care. I mean, I think Doug had 19 touchdowns, but I'm watching your recap, and I'm like, really? He had that? Didn't know.
Yeah.
You know, like, I had 9, 10. I'm like, I don't even remember. I mean, it's because we didn't care. Nobody cared who scored, and on the recap of the Copper Basin game when we come back, I'm pretty sure we to the hospital during that the second round game, and because they thought they were something when they come in when they were ranked number 7 or 8 in the state, and we beat them 31-8, I think it was, and like you said, you're a little nervous. You're thinking
I was,
yeah,
but
you were wrong, Tim.
I was very wrong.
Take a little pride in. I mean, and that's the thing, the tradition. You talk about your brother playing. My brother played, and he was on some of those first Coach. Well, he was here. He was a junior when Coach May came, and when the turn started to happen, and that 81 team that was 9-3 and played Sweetwater down there, and in the second round of the playoffs, and that's what got all this started. But all that tradition, and then it leads up to you guys winning that thing in 92. How much pride is there in this program and tradition and all these people here watching these Indians? And when these guys walk out on the field, you're playing for everybody else that's ever played here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I asked you that question about the 94 team and the 92 team. I'm not going to go back there, but I do want to say one thing. There is a team that I feel like gets lost in your all's shadow because they're on the 5-year interval. So you have a 30-year reunion, but this is the 25-year anniversary of a very good football team. Coach May's final football team, that 97 squad with Jonathan King and Derek Lawson, they made it to the semifinals. And that's the unfortunate thing. They're on that 5-year interval.
Yeah.
So, it'd be nice to have a 25-year deal with them. That's too late now. But, maybe at some point, because that was a very special team in that final year for Coach May.
Everybody, like I said, Coach May was, he was the driving force. I mean, he was just, I don't know what was. Like I said, he was more than a coach to you. I mean,
Held you accountable.
I'm not going to be ashamed of it. And like I said, I just lost my aunt, Brenda Pennington. And I lost my grandmother, Pennington, right in the season, right before the season started. She was the biggest Indian fan. She watched every game. And so I dedicated that whole year to her. Well, then I lost my grandmother Webb, say, right before we played Trousdale County that week, Thanksgiving, and it was tough. And I remember going to Coach May's office. It was Monday afternoon. I found out, and we're getting ready to play the biggest game of our lives. I mean, really, because we hadn't been past third round in a long time. And I came to school Tuesday morning. He's like, I went straight to his office, and he was like, "What are you doing here?" I don't want to be anywhere else, Coach. I mean, that's where it need to be. And he closed his office door up there in the old school building by the library up there, and. We sat there and talked 30 minutes. Football wasn't even brought up, And it was more about this family, love, and all that. And that meant a lot, And I was just fortunate to have him as a coach. And, still think about him all the time. It's like I said, he lives like Sparky said, Coach Daniels, Coach Blackie Williamson, that molded him. Like Coach Jim May, I mean, I got to give my dad a lot of credit, too. I'm not going to leave him out. But, but you got it at home. You got to have it at home. Then you got football. You got to have it there, too. And Coach May, he knew a thing or two.
I want to say a word about your Aunt Brenda. Huge UT fan. I mean, and my dad, when he was able to get around, he went out and visited her at the nursing home and was always talking about her room decorated in UT. One of the
most vivid memories I have, Miss Brenda Pennington, who put up with a lot out of the three, right?
Yeah.
She was a saint for what she put up with from us, a wonderful teacher. And but I remember the year '85 we won that Sugar Bowl, and I remember walking in her room that first day back in school, and she had Tennessee 35, Miami 7 written right there on the. I'll never. That's the most glaring memory of Miss Brenda Pennington.
Well, there's one thing you wasn't allowed to say, yeah, ain't, or a double negative. and, and like people said, you couldn't think of Tom Selleck or Clark Gable without thinking of her. That was her two guys right there.
Yep.
But yeah, it's been a tough week, but trying to juggle all this. But man, I wouldn't have it any other way. I love Oneida. It's like, Sparky. I sent him a text, told him, it's like, man, that's awesome. I mean, that's how I feel. It was like I'm orange and white and ready to roll.
The thing that I think resonated with every football player at Oneida for sure, and I think even football players, and I step out there and say I think when he looked up and started talking about the click of the cleats, I thought all you guys went that man there.
The guys were talking about that down in the tunnel before we got introduced.
Cold chills.
That was our senior year was really the last time that was when we walked from the old place.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh yeah, that's the way it was. I remember that. That does give you chills.
All right, Stan, we're going to get.
I took up too much time.
No, you didn't. And hey, we're going to get a longer discussion with you in the days to come. We're going to get this legend thing worked out to where we have more time to sit down and, like you and Ray Porter and Mike Swain, y'all have a lot more to offer than all we've gotten. So we're going to get it. All right.
I'll be ready for you.
All right, Stan. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Tim.
All right. We'll take a break and be back. Second half, Oneida Sequoyah coming up right after this.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
If you vape, you could be inhaling toxic metals into your lungs. To show how scary that is, we made metal monsters. With special effects that show metal particles being inhaled. And music that'll make your heart race. But nothing is as scary as the facts. Vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal in your lungs.
Tail sleep. Welcome back, Bo. An abbreviated scoring summary and statistics, please.
That's all right. We can do it. Scoring summary doesn't take very long. Is Sequoyah the only team on the scoreboard right now? Aaron Hunt with a 39-yard pass to Cooper Duff for the only score of the game. That was an 8-play, 77-yard drive. PAT by Ben Murphy, 6-0. Sequoyah leads it here at the half. Quickly, Oneida. 27 plays, 137 yards of offense in the first half, but 8 penalties, 70 yards against the Indians in the first half. Sequoyah, 23 plays, 81 yards, 6 penalties against them for 50 yards in the first half. 120 yards of penalties between the two teams. Currently right now, Oneida 5 of 17 through the air for just 44 yards of passing. They have 10 rushes for 93 yards, led by Caden Rector. He's got 4 carries for 76 yards in the first half.
All right, and Luke Barnes set to kick it off. He will kick left to right. Oneida trailing 6-0. And one thing, Oneida has won consistently the third quarter. So they've come out of the locker room the better team usually, but they're usually getting the football. Barna boots it, backpedaling to the 4-yard line, now up to the 5, to the 10, out to the 15. And out near the 20 here on the return, that is going to be Emmett Duff, the man who caught that touchdown pass earlier. So it's going to be 1st and 10, Sequoyah
at their own 20-yard line to start this off, and they have a 6-0 lead, and they have this offense that likes to go fast. Aaron Hunt, the quarterback, directs it. They're huddled on the sideline right now as they get set to come out on the field and get busy here.
Hunt, it was 6 of 9 in the first half for 57 yards passing. Only had one rush, he had 5 rushes for -7 yards.
From the shotgun, Kylan Carson to his left. Takes the snap, leaves with Carson over the right side. Carson's going to be hit and dropped. Little to no gain. I mean, it wasn't a yard, but it wasn't line of scrimmage, I don't think, but it wasn't much there. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
Look like Oneida's back in a 4-man front, guys, and I thought they might come out and show a 5-man to stop the run, but that was a good start there on 1st down for Oneida.
So here's the snap again. Hunt hands it off. Now Carson over the right side. He's out to the 25. He's up to the 30, and he's out to the 35. They're going to spot him out at the 33 with a fresh set of downs, a 1st and 10 for Sequoyah.
Yeah, and they're digging themselves out of pretty bad field position there to start, and they got a 1st down on 2 plays. And again, thought we might see a 5-man front to stymie the run. It worked late in the first
Hunt
half.
takes the snap, hands it off. Carson over the left side, pushes it out to the 35-yard line. About 2 yards on 1st down. It will be 2nd down and 8.
They're trying to go fast, trying to keep us all, on our heels a little bit, backpedaling. We're still looking to the sideline, and we're kind of getting to the line late. But we also can't jump off sides like we did in the first half.
So now Hunt from the shotgun with a running back to either side, a receiver to either side, and an end on either side. Takes the snap, hands it off, sweeping around the right side, getting to the corner, here up to the 40-yard line, spinning out of a tackle. There's going to be a fresh set of downs and a 1st down run for Emilio Sanchez as he pushes it all the way up to the Sequoyah 45-yard line with 10:26 to play in the 3rd.
We're going with 2 deep safeties. Kind of scratching my head on this, and their running game's making hay.
Hunt now with an I formation behind him. He'll be up under center. Looks over the sideline, gets the call, takes the snap, gives to the tailback, and this is going to be tailback Carson on the run. He'll push forward for a yard, no more. It will be, well, actually they spot him 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
Give him a good spot there. Looked like he got a little bit more push than what I thought he did. Again, to the line of scrimmage very fast.
2nd down and 8 from the shotgun. Hunt takes the snap, fakes to Carson. Hunt's going to keep it over the right side. He's to the 50 into Oneida territory down to the 47-yard line. Aaron Hunt on the run, and he gives himself a good makeable 3rd down with this run. 9:25 and ticking in the 3rd. Oneida trying to get substitution off the side of the field. Don't see a flag on it. And Hunt surged forward but didn't get the 1st down. It's going to be 4th and 1.
We jumped into a bare front right there. They went quick, but we were ready for it. Substitution worked. It's going to be 4th and 1, and they're back to the line pretty quick. Again, we're still in a bare front.
They're in a shotgun here on 4th and 1. Hunt looks over to the sideline. Inside 9 minutes to play in the 3rd. Sequoyah leading 6-0. It's 4th and 1. Here's the snap. Hunt looks left, fires. It's going to be incomplete. His receiver was open. He had room for the 1st down, did Emilio Sanchez, but he tried to take off with it before he made the catch. And it will be a turnover on downs, and Oneida gets an opportunity.
This is exactly what you want, though, if you're Oneida. Now you've gotten the mistake that Sequoyah is giving you. You're granted amazing field position here. You've got only half the field to deal with. You have to get something on this drive.
So we saw the defense make adjustments and tighten up on some things and make a stop. Now what did the offense do at halftime to adjust and try to get on the scoreboard here? Down 6-0. Rector will be in the shotgun. The running back will be Reese Kennedy. He had the best carries in that first half. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left from their own 47-yard line. Here's the snap. Rector hands it off Kennedy. Kennedy sweeps off to the right. They're going to grab him by the arm. He's going to be slung down at about the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd and 10.
Yep, just strung it out just enough, and we may have got a half a yard, 1 yard on that, but not much, if anything.
So it will be second down and 10, 8:20 and ticking here in the third quarter. And Stan Pennington had put Mark Matthews on a half a quarter suspension, but he returns now with 8 minutes to go in the third quarter. It's second down and 10. Oneida from their 47. In motion, Weston Hurst from right to left. And here's the snap. Rector looking. And he's going to fire across the middle. And
Good
it's going
catch.
to be, did Colton Doherty
Yes,
scoop that
he
one
did.
up? What a catch by Colton. As he goes down to bring that one up at the 40, it's a first down for the Oneida Indians as they get into Sequoyah territory. Mark, you okay?
It's eating him up.
Yeah. Well, Stan wouldn't let me come back till now because of talking about how he couldn't throw football. But, you know.
I figured you'd bring up the fact that he was a touchdown vulture. He would score all the touchdowns.
Well,
and
yeah,
got it down to the one.
yeah. Well, everybody get us down to the one, everybody else, and then he'd get in. I got to call my own number.
First and 10 at the 41-yard line for Oneida. Here's the snap and the give, and this is going to be Reese Kennedy. Nice move to the 35. Now he bounces it out 30. Still looking for extra yardage down just outside the 25 to the 26. Reese Kennedy with some nice running tonight, and it's a First National Bank first down.
Good movement over there on the right side, and Reese gets it in on that second level, John, and makes some moves and gets out there. Big first down for the Indians.
He's run it well tonight. He's been very productive back there at the running back position for us, and probably the most productive tonight.
Only his third recorded carry, though, because a couple of those were called back because of holding penalties. And now he's got 3 carries for 29 yards on the night.
Sophomore. And now from the shotgun. No, sorry, junior. Thank you. Now from the shotgun Rector, he has Meredith to his right. Lindbergh in motion across the formation. Here's the snap. Rector rolling right, escaping pressure. Time, looks, firing down, and not sure. You had T.D. Ryan deep. You had
T.D.
Tate
was wide
Martin
open.
curling up, but the pass didn't connect with either on that play. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, he just missed T.D. right there. He was rolling to his right. He just, I don't know, he didn't get enough on it. Rector, he's just been a little bit higher, a little bit low tonight. He just hasn't been his normal self.
6:39 to play. Third quarter, it is 6-0. Sequoyah in the lead. Here's a second down and 10. Oneida at the 27-yard line, let's call it. Here's the snap. Rector looking, quick screen off to the left. Hurst makes the catch. Nice blocking by Doherty. Hurst tumbled over and came back down on his feet somewhat with a big catch and a nice gain of yardage. It'll be third down and 3.
Wow.
That was a somersault right there.
Weston Hurst. Can you imagine if that happened to one of us three?
Be a little bit easier on either one of you.
Right now?
Yes, at this age.
I'd break every bone in my body. And it'd leave a big old dent in the ground, too, when I come down.
Good night. What a marvel play there by Weston Hurst. It's third down and 3 from the shotgun. Rector taking the snap. He's sweeping out right. Looks like he wants to run for it. He's got it at the 50.
Get in there.
10-5 down. Caden Rector ties this football game. Oneida's first possession of the second half, and Rector with the nice run. He's done a nice job on the ground. There's more of it, Bo. What's he up to now?
5 carries, 96 yards, and a score.
Your quarterback's at 96 yards.
Yeah, and
Gentlemen,
Ben,
right now we're the first. This is just the second game this year over 100 yards.
Yeah, man. Ben
Well,
off.
he's not over 100 yet.
Ben off rushing for the game.
Total rushing.
Yeah, 75 we were averaging a game. So
here's Barna to try to give Oneida the lead. The snap and the whistle.
He was offside.
That's what happens tonight, the snap and the whistle.
Yeah, but now Caden's been off on his throwing a little bit tonight.
He has.
But now he's made up for it by
His
running the
legs,
football. Yes,
and-
absolutely.
And I actually would like to have seen him pull it down a couple of times and get what he could get with his legs, especially on that fourth down there in the first half. That could have been a touchdown, but we missed it slightly.
Now Rector to hold it, and Luke Barna's going to try to untie this football game, give Oneida the lead with 6:21 to play here in the third quarter. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick from Barna is on the way. The Indians have the lead. Timeout on the field. Your score is 6:21 to go, third quarter. Oneida 7, Sequoyah 6.
My name is Wayne King. I'm owner-operator of Baby J's Pizza. We've been in business since 2017, and we think we have the best pizza in town. We have our regular hand-tossed pizzas. We have thin crust. We have thin crust cauliflower. We also offer vegan. We also offer dairy-free, gluten-free. We have low-carb, no-carb. We have a variety because we want to serve the best customer base possible and give everybody the opportunity to experience a good pizza.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.E. Thompson Field. The Oneida Indians take the lead 7-6.
I didn't know if a bird was going to fly in here or what. Kevin saying heads up.
Yeah.
It's a bat.
Watching out for us here. So, guys, both the offense and the defense seemingly pretty good first series.
I think for Oneida, anything that gets in the end zone to this point is good going, right? I mean, we've been point starved.
Yeah.
Here is the kick, and it scoops through a couple of folks. It's going to be sweeping off to the right, out to the 32-yard line. On the return is going to be Emmett Duff. And it will be 1st and 10. All right, it will be from the 32-yard line of 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, Aaron Hunt.
Got an uncovered receiver.
Got an offsides penalty.
Nope. He got
back.
back.
Yeah, they didn't call it.
We're going with a 5-man front now. Took the safeties out of the middle of the field.
So now runner shifts over to the left. Here's the snap. And Hunt's got pressure, and Hunt's going to be sacked back at the 20.
I like it. We saw success with that, putting 5-man at the point of attack mark, just covering their people man on man and going and getting the quarterback. It was more productive against the pass. It was more productive against the run.
So now it will be 2nd down and 19. Hunt from the shotgun. And it will have Colin Carson to his right. Trio of receivers to the right, one to the left. Here's the snap. And Hunt rolling right, fires, intercepted, Levi James. Off at about the 25-yard line, and the sophomore who just keeps coming up big for the Indians.
Our player of the week last week. Been a little quiet this week, but he made a big play right there.
Sure did. Stepped right in front of that one.
Oneida seizing some momentum right here. Old Mo's jumped on the gray-shirted boys now.
So
yeah. They needed it after the first half that we had. That's as bad half as seen us play. But we've come out here in the third quarter, as we have all season, and stepped it up big time.
There, they fixed the down marker. 1st and 10 Indians at the 26, trying to make the third quarter theirs. After the turnover, here's Rector looking, fires across the middle. Incomplete, couldn't make the connection with Hurst.
Just something odd there in his delivery. I mean, it just straight into the ground. I don't know if it was tipped or.
No, well, it may have been, but his passes has been either high or low tonight. I don't know.
Now his wrist seems to be heavily taped. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he may have got it injured last week. I don't know.
I don't remember seeing that.
So now it'll be 2nd down and 10. Here's the handoff. Little stutter step, driving through. Good push from the line right there, and Oneida gets it up to the 20-yard line.
Run a kick play right there with a guard comes across, kicks that in, and Caden Terry comes across the formation, kicks that end out. We get up in there for a good gain.
Yeah, I mean, that's a 6-yard gain right there, and he's just been one of our most productive backs tonight. Say it again. and it's getting a little chippy on the interior at the end of the plays. There's some pushing and shoving and gouging and some eye poking already tonight. Three Stooges out there.
Third down and about 4. Whistles right before the snap here.
If I had a nickel every time you said that.
And it's going to be a false start against the Indians. So Oneida with a 1-point lead, trying to expand on it here.
Just can't seem to not have a 3rd and long situation. Went from 3rd and 4 to 3rd and 9.
So 3rd down and 9. Ball is at the 26-yard line of Sequoyah.
16th penalty called in the game tonight.
And I don't think we argue with any of them, do we? I think it's
hard to.
Yeah, 3rd down and 9.
As bad as I'd like to.
Rector takes the snap, looks, fires across the middle, and can't reel this one in. It's going to be 4th down and 9. Now this would be about a 42-yard field goal attempt. But it doesn't look like Oneida's going to go that route.
Receiver was open. It just a little low again.
We mentioned earlier the record misidentified Monday night as 48. It's actually 45. Byron Billingsley and Jimmy Barna.
Are they both in the building tonight?
I didn't see Byron.
Byron, I don't think
so. I think
they were.
Barna
We would settle that tonight if they were both here.
Yeah.
A
Get them out
kickoff.
there. Yep.
Here we go. 4th down and 9. Oneida's got to get it inside the 15, bringing a man in motion. That's Lindbergh across the formation. Here's the snap. Faking the pitch. Now Rector rolls out
run
to the right.
Oh, my goodness.
He looks
There
down
it
the
is.
middle. Colton Doherty, touchdown, Indians. Caden Rector finds Doherty exploiting the middle of the secondary for the touchdown. It's 13-6 Oneida.
Guess what? That wasn't high and it wasn't low. It was right on the money.
It was.
Right there to Colton Doherty.
He probably could have run for it, but he stuck in there. And
well, that's what I was hollering. Run.
So now Rector will hold, and Luke Barna will attempt to kick his second extra point of the game here. Snap, the hold, the kick from Barna is on the way, and this kick is good. Timing on the field, we take the break with your score. It is Oneida 10, Sequoyah 6.
First Nat to me it's a core memory growing up, and it is something that's always been a part of my life.
We renovated this building and opened this business. We were looking to source as much as we could locally, and what is more local than First National Bank of Oneida. First National Bank is very involved with a lot of the local community events and supporting the businesses. We've seen them involved with the fair and the sports locally and other things that I think is just indicative of the local community being supported by the local bank.
Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. Oneida wasn't on top of their game in that first half. We really haven't been on top of our game for some of the night tonight, but Oneida has locked in this third quarter. 2 good defensive appearances and 2 good offensive possessions.
They come out in third quarter, man. They have all year, and they've got after it again tonight.
Jimmy,
there you go.
Yep, Luke Barno with the kickoff. We were talking about his dad, Jimmy, earlier. And this one goes through the end zone for a touchback.
You know, I was talking to some of the players up here, and we was talking to Barna, which he's on the staff now, and they was talking about him kicking down in practice, and said he would kick said he was amazing. He would kick like 10 in a row and hit the pole on the upright every time in the same place.
Accuracy.
Yeah.
Really?
And I was thinking, well, he's missed 10 field goals. That's
yeah.
that's
I mean,
what I was
so he
going
didn't make any of them.
Here's
right.
the snap. Hunt hands it off and is scooting outside with the football. On the carry here is going to be Emilio Sanchez. He will pick up about 3 yards on the carry. Down and 7.
Yeah, he could kick the dang football.
Daggum right.
Yeah, he certainly could. Was a player.
And the younger Barna can kick it too.
Oh, yes.
Aaron Hunt from the shotgun now with his running back. Carson to his right takes the snap, looks, fires across the middle. It's going to be complete up to the 35, making a move that's going to be Duff out to the 40 and close to the 41. Emmett Duff. Well, they'll spot him at the 40 exactly, but it's a 1st and 10 now for Sequoyah, so that's the first down for the Chiefs in this second half.
Their adjustment. We took the safeties out of the middle field, went man-to-man, went a 5-man front with 2 linebackers behind it. They exploit the middle of the field.
So now Hunt up under center, brings the man in motion. That's Sanchez. He'll hand it off to him from the jet sweep, and he's going to be swept under the rug. Loss of yardage. It's going to be 2nd and 11.
Good play right there. Looked like
John Selby.
John Selby, man.
Don't forget, we're going to have a lineman of the game brought to you by Trophy Masters tonight. Trophy Masters, Tony can, if you can dream it, he can make it happen with hats, shirts, sweatshirts, sweatpants, pants, probably socks.
Socks, hats.
Sure, I said that.
No.
So Trophy Masters lineman of the game. The National Bank Player of the Game will be announced following the contest tonight. Here on 2nd and 11 is a quick toss. The catch is made by Siren Black, and then he's dropped.
Landon Lindbergh comes up, and I mean, that a receiver hates to be laid out like that, don't they, John?
Yeah, the high ones hurt in more ways than one. I'm surprised.
Black. Yeah.
He's going to be disappointed as Landon that he didn't get a hello darling right there.
Mark has been, he's not handed out hardly any of those this
I mean,
year.
yeah.
I mean,
the public desires.
I hate to pile on.
The public desires a hello darling.
3rd down and 9. Here, you're just not going to do it just for anybody, though, are you? Yep, got to earn it. So a flag down, and what is the groaning about, gentlemen?
That was offsides. It was offsides, and it's actually against a player for Oneida that's sort of out of position right now. Colton Darty's actually up on the line playing defensive end.
He's wanting to go get the quarterback so bad he can't stand it.
He's been some on that edge, though, a little bit here of late.
Here's a 3rd and 4. Here's the snap. Dropping back, firing deep down the middle of the field. It's going to be caught by Duff. What a job of watching that one in and making the reception with a pair of Indians in the area. Emmett Duff makes a great catch down to the 20-yard line in a 1st and 10. Here comes Sequoyah with a good possession in the 3rd.
Can't let him get behind you.
Bow up right here.
Aaron Hunt, that was a nice throw. He dropped it right in. Emmett Duff had contact, still able to reel it in. This Chief team looks like they believe a little bit more than they did a year ago when we saw them. And you know, even you would have thought maybe you get them down 14-6 and that'll affect them, but here they come right back. Hunt will work from the shotgun with the running back Carson to his right on 1st and 10 at the Oneida 20. Here's the snap. He gets to Carson, trying the middle, and he's going to be slowed as he gets up to about the 19-yard line. Clock runs. We're in the closing moments of this 3rd quarter. Oneida has scored twice in the quarter to take now an 8-point lead.
Yeah, they got about a yard on that play. So, but the high, he had to get it down real quick to hand it off. So it was just the timing was off of that play right there.
Hunt will work from the shotgun. Carson to his right, 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Here's the snap. Hunt fakes the give. He looks. He pumps. Now he throws, and it's going to be Duff again. What a catch by Duff. He had a man right there with him, but Duff is able to reel it in traffic and get a 1st and goal. Number 4, Emmett Duff.
Yeah, and he had all kinds of time to throw the football so he could pick his receiver, and that's what he done. Good play.
So now it's 1st and goal for the Sequoyah Chiefs at the Oneida 8. Hunt checks the wristband. Weaver splitting wide right. He has the running back Carson to his right. From the 8, here's the snap. Hunt pitches to Carson. Carson, Oneida converging, nothing doing there. And Colin Carson will be taken down. And there you go. Bo mentions it. It's a late flag coming in. So he was taken down around the line of scrimmage, but what's the flag about?
Gonna be a holding call probably.
I mean, it wasn't nothing but gray shirts and running back there.
Landon Lindbergh kind of threw his
hands
up. Yeah, okay. Illegal block. Sequoyah is going to move back a bit here, down 8 with 14.8 seconds to play in the 3rd. Next week, your old friends from Coalfield come in. Senior night for Oneida and the Yellow Jackets, who probably will buzz in here with an 8-1 record.
You better tighten up your chin strap.
Benson Napier's got that team buzzing, doesn't he?
Buckle it up, that's for sure.
All right, so here we go, and that's going to be at end of the third quarter. We'll take the break, telling you the score at the 1 quarter remains. It's Oneida 14, Sequoyah 0.
If you're a DIYer, Lumber King is your supplier. Equipment and tools, we got it. Paint and cleaning supplies, we got it. Rugged apparel and lawn care, we got that too. Visit us at 20359 Alberta Street in Oneida, Tennessee to make all your DIY dreams come true.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Scott High Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Hunt, Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical therapy are always close by. We regularly treat back and neck pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative patients. We accept all insurances and flexible payment plans are available. At South Fork Physical Therapy, we strive to make your experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. M.A. Thompson Field. Here's Sequoyah with a 1st and goal from the 9th tap. Hunt looks into the end zone down the left side. It's going to be incomplete. Tate West there in coverage, doing a nice job. One on Josh Ellis. So it will be, that stops the clock, 11:54 to play, and it makes it 2nd and goal from the 19.
Yeah, Tate did a good job of coming up and cutting that route off and making a play right there.
We've seen Oneida be good on defense all year long when they get down here in the red zone, just keeping people out of the end zone. Hopefully we'll do more of the same.
So now from the shotgun, here's the snap. Hunt rolling to his left. Now he fires a little flare pass to the front end zone.
Caught it.
Duff makes that catch again.
It wasn't even to him.
Emmett Duff.
That ain't fair when it's not thrown to you, right?
He's at the 1.
Yeah.
It's so it's 3rd down and goal, right?
3rd down.
Yeah, 3rd and goal. But 3rd and goal from the 1. And here is Hunt under center taking the snap. They're trying to push him in.
Touchdown.
And a second surge and no signal yet. Touchdown Chiefs. There's the signal. Sequoyah punches it in with the quarterback Aaron Hunt. And now they need a 2-point conversion with 11:24 to play in this football game. Tell you what, did you expect after Sequoyah got stopped twice and gave up the 2 scores that they would bounce back like this?
Well, that receiver has been their savior on this drive.
He's lined up as an end right here on the right side. Hunt takes the snap. He's rolling to his right. It's going to be incomplete. So we'll take a break. Time out on the field. Your score, 11:24 remaining. Oneida with the lead, but it's closer now. It's Oneida 14, Sequoyah 12.
Keith Markham from Markham's Furniture and Appliances.
I'd like to invite you to come shop with us at Markham's Furniture and Appliance. Been in business since 1949, locally owned, family owned. We offer the largest selection of furniture and appliances in Scott County. We offer the same-day delivery. Financing is available with the finance company. If you don't see what you like, we're always glad to special order it. Appliances we can normally have within a week. Furniture normally would take about 4 to 5 weeks if we special order it. Thank you.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.A. Thompson Field. Game number 9 of the 2022 season. Oneida comes in 3-5. Sequoyah comes in 0-8. Now, Oneida is trying to make sure Sequoyah doesn't leave here with a 1 in that first column. It will be their first since September 21st of 2018.
This will be interesting. The kickoffs have been they've been weird.
Yes, Ben Murphy, he's kicked them high, low, You never know what's coming off the foot of Ben Murphy. Here is this one. It's going to be an onside, and it's going to roll. And I think Colton Daugherty saved it. It first went past Mac Duncan, and then the kicker, I think, had a shot at it, but Colton Daugherty wrestled it away from him. So, boy, I'm glad Colton's back tonight.
That's right. And you know, teams play the onside kick so much differently. You know, when we were in, Mark, that first line, you went up and wiped out the oncoming kickoff team, and then the backside guys were the ones that took that kind of, you know, but they don't play it that way anymore. The front line guys are trying to recover it, and that makes for some excitement.
First and 10, Oneida from their 43. Got a 2-point lead now to the Indians, and it's Rector looking to the sideline. He has Meredith to his left, pair of receivers to the left, one to the right. First and 10 from the 43. Rector takes the snap, hands it off Meredith. Steps right,
there we go.
Breaks through 50. He's at the 45, 40, 35, all the way down to the 30-yard line. It's going to be a First National Bank first down. We've seen it close, but that's the first time Meredith has been able to break free and get a big run.
Yeah, he's so explosive. He gets in the hole really quick, and we've been missing that all year. And Meredith just makes a huge play right there for the Indians.
So a fresh set of downs for Oneida now at the 30-yard line of Sequoyah. Inside 11 minutes to play in this one. Oneida leading 14-12. Rector will be in the shotgun once again. Two receivers left, one to the right. Meredith is running back. Taking the snap, again the give. Meredith again off the right side. This time they close it up a little bit. Still Meredith is able to push it up to the 26 for a 4-yard gain. It will be second down and 6.
Keep leaning on them. That's what on this drive here, we've had a couple of good runs back to back.
The ball position near the far side hash, and we got a single receiver to the top side or the right side of the formation, which is Landon Lindbergh. Really like that matchup right there with him. One, no safety over the top.
So now second down and 6. Rector in the shotgun. Meredith to his left. Here's the snap. And again, they'll go to Meredith. He'll go through the middle. The flag comes down as Meredith goes up the middle and in for the touchdown. But let's see what the flag is. Would have been a 26-yard touchdown run. Probably going to be negated here by that flag that's laying down there at the 25-yard line. And it is a hold against the Indians.
Wow.
So that will move it back to the 35-yard line.
Yeah, and just a huge play right there, and something real positive for PJ. And then you get it brought back by a penalty. Just come on.
Inside 10 minutes to go. Oneida with a 2-point lead here in the late going against the Sequoyah Chiefs. Oneida breaks the huddle. And Reese Kennedy returns to the backfield now to the left of Caden Rector on second down and 15. Rector takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Now a little screen pass. Kennedy makes the catch. He's at the 30-yard line. He takes on the would-be tackler and pushes him for another 4 yards down to the 26. That's a 9-yard reception for Reese Kennedy.
Showed them a little bit different look. We had a tight end in the set. He actually went out, made it, you know, they had to drag a safety over the top and set that screen up nicely.
I wouldn't be excited about, if I were a secondary player, I wouldn't be excited about getting in front of Reese Kennedy and trying to bring him down in the open field, would you? Oh, boy.
No, and that's a good play call on 2nd and 15. We're now, you know, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5, so it's a little bit more manageable.
Meredith, the backfield to the left of Rector. 3 receivers off to the left, wide side of the field. Rector from the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Gives to Meredith. Meredith is going to surge forward to the 25, and it will be 4th and 5. This would be a 42-yard field goal attempt headed to the north end zone. But Oneida has not shown the propensity to try that since the first one was blocked.
Well, with 8:50 left to go in the game, where does 3 put you?
Right.
On the scoreboard, that would give you a 5-point lead. So not much change there.
That's a good point. I wasn't thinking of. So at the 20, that's actually at the 24. It's 4th and 4. What?
Say it. Don't just smile about it.
So they're taking it down and going to call a timeout here. That's what the Indians' plan is, so we'll take a break. As the clock ticks down, we'll wait for the official whistle here.
Going to milk some
And
clock
there
at
it
8
is.
minutes.
We take the break, 8:14 to play. Oneida with a 4th and 4 at the 24. We'll be back right after this.
Scenic Foods is about freshness. Meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. Emmy Thompson Field. 8:14 to play.
How big a play is this here?
Oneida's got a 2-point lead, and as John L. pointed out, really does a field goal do much for you right here?
No.
Probably not.
No, we've got an opportunity here to.
Well, I mean, you could look at it this way, though. You put a field goal on here. If you was to give up a touchdown.
We don't have time for this.
You can
Caden
still
Rector
get
in the shotgun.
a field goal.
5 receivers, 4th down and 4. Rector takes the snap, rolls left. Is he going to run? He's got conversion upon him. Now he's going to fire. Incomplete. Went late for T.J. Meredith and couldn't make the connection, so Oneida turns it over on downs.
Wow. He hung in there, did Rector, and had it.
Like a hair and a biscuit.
Had it.
8:07. So now.
Had a chance, guys.
Oneida with a 2-point lead, and the defense is going to be stressed here by Aaron Hunt in this go quick attack. Not quite University of Tennessee go quick, but they are emulating that type of play, are they not?
Yep.
So Kylan Carson, the running back to the right of Aaron Hunt on 1st and 10. Here's the snap, and it's given to Hunt over the left side. Oneida shuts that down. No gain on the play. In fact, a loss of about a half a yard. It'll be 2nd and 11. We move inside 8 minutes to go, and Sequoyah desperately seeking a win here. Oneida trying to get their 4th victory of the season, hoping to build some momentum. They're going to be a playoff team, but they don't want to just limp in to the playoffs. So here we go, 2nd and 10, and early movement, I think, from Sequoyah. All that correctly. Or are they calling it illegal substitute? No, okay, yeah. False start. So, and again, continue to be a lot of penalties here tonight, but this officiating crew, I think we can all agree, has done a pretty good job.
They
haven't missed anything.
They've been horrible.
I mean, they haven't missed anything.
That was 20th penalty called tonight in this game.
Wow.
7:20 and ticking in this one. It's 2nd down and 15. Sequoiah's got to have their own 34. Here's the stunt. Pressure.
Bang!
Taken down back inside the 15 near the 11-yard line. Aaron Hunt didn't have any time that round. As the Indians get to him and bring him down with 7 minutes to go and make it a 3rd and, what are we looking at? 3rd and about 21.
That time the defensive line got back there. Now, was they trying to set up a screen? I mean, they got back there that quick, all 4 of them.
3rd and 23.
Kind of odd.
So here we go. Hunt from the shotgun. Here's the snap. Jesse Zachary coming around the end, making pressure, and then Oneida trips up Hunt and making the stop here.
Caden Terry.
Caden Terry.
Wow. That was a rise up set of downs for the defense.
Jesse Zachary wearing the number 5. He's got a lot more playing time tonight from what I've noticed, getting pressure
coming off the edge
as well. Yeah. So now, even if they wanted to try to go for it here, their punter's standing at the back of the end zone here, and Oneida should get good field position out of this. 6 minutes to go with Meredith and Limburg on the Sequoyah side of the 50. High snap. The punt is away, and it's going to bounce.
Oh, almost
and
hit
it's
us.
going to be fielded by Sequoyah at the 26-yard line.
It took bounce really high. One of the guys almost came up and hit him in the face mask as he went by the ball.
Yeah. And there would have been no way to avoid that.
No,
if
no,
you're,
it's
if
just
you're
a
the return.
Yeah.
It's just a
Cast-
quirky bounce.
So don't cast blame.
Okay.
Okay. On the 26, it'll be 1st and 10.
22-yard punt.
Let's go
Wow.
ahead. Can we kick
And
it now?
It was
Because it won't do any good.
bad snap and a lot of pressure.
Yes.
That's what you told me earlier.
Yeah.
And now you're in a hurry.
Don't listen to me.
Okay, here we go. From the shotgun, Rector with a running back to his left. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. 1st and 10, Rector looking to throw. Pumps.
Don't do
Now
it.
looking. Down the right side, it's going to be incomplete. Boy, Hurst made a nice play on it there at the end, making the dive, almost able to get to it. But coverage was there, and it falls incomplete, and it will be 2nd down.
Maybe if we would have kicked it last time, this one, if we
Would have put it out of reach.
Yeah, and
or made it a 8-point game.
Yeah, not out of reach, but no, it would have been a 10-point game.
No, it wouldn't.
Our math is horrible.
44 to play.
Yeah, 14 to 12.
So it's going to be from the shotgun, Caden Rector.
So good with the obvious.
With Meredith to the left. Oneida with a 2-point lead. Here's the snap, and here's the flag.
Goodness.
And it's going to be – is this against Sequoyah? Offside.
Wow.
Sequoyah
Offside.
lines up offside. That's going to cost them 5. It moves it to the 21-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 5.
That's called lining up in the neutral zone. And they call that,
Yes.
neutral zone infraction.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
So again, next week it will be senior night, final home game of the regular season, but not the final game, as Oneida's a playoff qualifier headed to Hampton in 2 weeks. Here's Rector taking the snap, faking the give to Meredith. What a nice run down to the 15, down to the 10, inside the 5-yard line. Caden Rector to the 4 with this nice run, pulling it back, and Rector's got Oneida with a First National Bank 1st and goal.
Is he over 100 there, Bo?
He is. 6 carries, 113 yards.
And that's how many times has a Oneida runner gone over 100 this year?
He may be the first.
Yeah, we need to make sure we keep up with those
Because you
stats.
said it hadn't happened as a team.
We've only rushed for over 100 yards as a team one time, and that was against Williamsburg.
Wow.
Awesome.
All right, Rector will be under center with an I formation now. Phillips leading for T.J. Meredith. Inside 5 minutes to play, Oneida by 2. Looking for more. Here's the give. Meredith spinning off the contest, pushing down to the 1. Clock will continue to roll. It will be 2nd and goal at the 1.
Guess we'll probably let that thing roll and need to be waiting for the official to start his 5 count before we ever snap it, correct? Milk it is all we can.
4:30 to go. 2nd and goal at the 1. Rector, once again, will be up under center with Meredith behind him. A pair of blocking backs over on the left side, Peyton Smart and Elijah Phillips. Here's the snap. The give, Meredith to the left side. Touchdown, Indians. T.J. Meredith follows those 2 big blockers into the end zone. And now Oneida has an 8-point lead. And they're a Luke Barna extra point away from making this a 2-score contest with 4:10 to play.
Trying to keep that 42-game misery streak
Making
going.
it 43.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think if this extra point is good, that's probably what it's going to be. Nice try by Sequoyah tonight. Here's the hold from Caden Rector. He gets it down. The kick from Barna is on the way, and this kick is good. Oneida by 9. Timeout on the field. Your score. That's Oneida 21, Sequoyah 12.
My name is Wayne King. I'm owner-operator of Baby J's Pizza. We've been in business since 2017, and we think we have the best pizza in town. We have our regular hand-tossed pizzas. We have steamed crust cauliflower. We also offer vegan. We also offer dairy-free, gluten-free. We have low-carb, no-carb. We have a wide variety because we want to serve the best customer base possible and give everybody the opportunity to experience a good pizza.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium. Dr. Emmy Tom Gill, the Oneida Pride of the Tribe, leading the war chant down to the left. They got a big day tomorrow. Competition at Harriman. As Jonathan Elliott will lead his team into battle tomorrow. As they work for that
Does
score.
a great job.
He absolutely does. Here's the kickoff from Luke Barna.
Nice.
And it's going to be Duff fielding it at the 7. He's up to the 10, to the 15, out to the 20, to the 20, to the 30. 5 out to the 40-yard line, and Emmett Duff is going to be slung down, but not before he gets to the 44-yard line. And what a good job Emmett Duff has done for this Sequoyah Chiefs team here tonight.
He's a player, that's for certain.
One thing's for sure, this Sequoyah team does seem to be certainly making improvements, turning things around down there for this coach in his first year. And, you know, I doubt if we're going to see him again next year. I don't know. Maybe we schedule them. I don't know what that's going to look like, but certainly they seem to be turning the corner. Hunt goes deep down the left side, and it's going to be incomplete. His receiver adjusted but could not make the reception, so it'll be second down.
Yeah, he had a chance for that ball. It hit him in the numbers there, and just wasn't able to bring in the catch.
The old underthrown ball, vantage receiver usually.
So now it'll be 2nd and 10. Hunt from the shotgun takes the snap. Looking again, Duff. He squares up in the middle of the field, but Oneida makes contact and makes the sack. Is that Selby?
No,
58.
Oh, sorry.
That's House. Caleb Harness
Makes the stop for the sack, not just the stop. So Caleb Harness with the sack. And now it will be 3rd down and 19 for Sequoyah. As Oneida's able to just kind of pin their ears back and go after the quarterback. Hunt on the shotgun. The snap. Here come the Indians again. Hunt goes deep down the left side. Ball is in the air.
Ooh.
Ryan is there in coverage, and it falls incomplete as he battles against Josh Ellis. It will be 4th down.
A little bit of hand fighting going on there when the ball was in the air. So
and good no call right there.
They don't play.
So 4th down. Sequoyah has to have the Oneida 46-yard line, or probably the competitive phase of this one comes to an end. We'll see. 3:11 on the 4th quarter clock. Oneida with a 9-point lead. It's a 2-score game. Hard count, and they are able to bring the Indians offside, so it'll be a 5-yard gain here. Moves it to a 4th and 13.
105 yards in penalties on the Indians tonight on 13 penalties.
That's Alabama territory.
Ooh.
Well, not quite. Not quite. So 4th and 13 from the shotgun. Here's the snap. Looking deep down the left side for Duff. It's going to be.
My
goodness.
My goodness.
Emmett Duff. It looked like Oneida was breaking on it and going to reel it in, but Emmett Duff adjusts and hauls it in for the 1st down. But we have a Chief down back at what would have been the line of scrimmage, slow to get up.
Yeah, that's one of their starting linemen there. I don't know.
And look who replaces him. 70. My goodness. We lost on that deal.
Cooper Lovingood comes out. That's 76. And it will be 1st and 10 for Sequoyah, keeping hope alive here inside 3 minutes to go. They do have a full complement of timeouts if they could get a score here. Here's the snap. Hunt looking deep down the left side again. Little contact. Oneida tips it, nearly intercepted it. Weston Hurst had a shot as they go for Emmett Duff. And I mean, that's smart. I think Weston Hurst is watching where Emmett Duff goes and figures, oh, the ball's coming there, and he was about right.
Yeah.
And he had a chance, did Duff, on the deflection.
So now it's 2nd down and 10.
That young man has made 4
What's
great
his numbers,
catches.
Bo? Emmett Duff. when
He's
you
got
get a chance.
7 catches on the night for 154 yards.
Oh, what a nice job defending the pass, knocking it. That was a completion until Meredith knocked it out of the hands of Josh Ellis. As he reeled it in and turned, Meredith knocks it out of his hands. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
And we've missed Meredith back there at safety. You know, his physicality, and he's still, you know, melding into that spot. He just hasn't had the time on the field.
So now Aaron Hunt and Sequoyah with a 3rd down and 10. Hunt in the shotgun, 2:43 to play. Oh, a lot of movement. And Sequoyah is going to be called for a penalty here.
It was like everybody was leaning. The defense was leaning in, and the offensive line was leaning back. It's like they was all waiting on the center to snap the ball.
Yeah. Let's just all go on set for the rest of the ball game. Doggone.
So 3rd down, 14. From the shotgun, Aaron Hunt. Running back to his left. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. With 2:42 to play, Hunt checks the wristband. They've changed the play.
Linebackers are coming for Oneida.
Running back shifts over. And now Hunt takes the snap, looking right. Now he fires deep down the right side, double coverage, and the catch is still made. Xander James reels that in between a pair of Indian defenders.
It's happened more than 5 times tonight. They are making the plays,
So
keeping
it's
themselves alive.
1st and goal at the 8. Sequoyah continuing to keep hope alive for their team. Aaron Hunt checks the wristband from his shotgun. Pair of receivers to either side, takes the snap, looks, fires it out. Xander James makes the catch, accelerates down near the goal line. Did he cross it?
Oh.
Just shy. He'll be inside the 1. It will be 2nd and goal as the clock ticks inside 2 minutes to go. They want to save these timeouts, get on the ball, and probably try to quarterback sneak it in here. Aaron Hunt gets down under center, takes the snap, driving forward, and it's going to be touchdown Sequoyah. The Chiefs cut it to 3. So now, I mean, you kick the extra point here, right? If you're the Chiefs, they're looking over to the side. I don't understand why you wouldn't.
I think in
at
Mark
least
scouting,
attempt it.
did you say they struggle kicking the ball, Mark?
Yeah, but I mean, a 2-point conversion doesn't really change your fortunes if you can't kick it, does it?
No, I didn't say anything about kicking the ball in my scouting report, John.
Ben Murphy's going to attempt the extra point here with a minute 48 to play. Remember now, they've kind of specialized in onside kicks, so this could get interesting.
It already has.
Emmett Duff will hold the snap, the hold, the kick from Ben Murphy. That was a nice one, and it's a It's a 2-point game. We'll take the break. Your score, it's Oneida 21, Sequoyah 19.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium, Dr. M.A. Thompson Field, and Sequoyah has 3 timeouts, a minute 48 on the clock, and also they've practiced all night kicking this onside kick, and they've gotten close to getting it a couple of times. They just kicked an extra point that, Mark, I don't think it would have been good from 60 to argue, but I mean, I think it would have been good
like
from a
I
distance.
said that.
It would have been good from a distance more than an extra point. So, I mean, this is a critical onside recovery attempt coming up for the Indians, wouldn't you say?
I would have to say so, and we've changed it up a little bit, like John was talking earlier.
Ben Murphy, his crew is bunched up in the middle to each side of him. Oneida's got everybody up close, and Murphy's going to kick it. The onside, Oneida fields it. Wow. That was Elijah Phillips who nabs it and maintains possession for Oneida. Now, Sequoyah is going to use their timeouts if they can stop the Indians. The Indians have been pretty good with the quarterback,
I guess,
and shown flashes from others.
Well, I guess here you run it 3 times, make them burn their timeouts.
Yeah, I mean, I think
you
definitely do too.
Do you call a screen play, something like that, just
No.
to be conservative?
No. I'm running the first 2, period.
I'm running my quarterback because it's been very effective.
Well, he's got T.J. Meredith to his left on 1st and 10 from their own 48. Taking the snap.
Beautiful.
Fakes to Meredith.
Beautiful.
It's a keeper. He's at 45-40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10, 5. Touchdown. Caden Rector on the ground.
Oh, flag at the 38. Holding. And it was actually a pretty good block by Colton.
Okay, it is holding at the 29.
I seen it happen. Doggone it.
So no argument with the flag then.
No.
So it's going to be, they're going to mark it off from actually the 38 back to the 48. So it'll be a gain of 4. It'll be 1st and 6.
It's a great read by the quarterback.
It was.
Yeah.
Great read.
Got out the back door there, man. And
so would he have gone without the hold?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dadgummit.
They're going to have to put some Bengay on their arm. Those refs, they've thrown the flag so much. I feel sorry for them. How many penalties altogether?
86 for.
That makes the 24th penalty on the night total.
My goodness.
1st and 6. Rector from the shotgun, running back to his left. Taking the snap, gives to Meredith. Meredith bounces it out. He's at the 45. Accelerates through it. Picks up a First National Bank first down to the 42-yard line, and the Chiefs haven't burned a timeout. Now here comes the flag late.
That's on Oneida.
I'm pretty sure.
What?
Yep.
It'll be a dead
No,
ball.
it's on them.
At the 42.
I don't know.
Earlier you thought it was on Sequoyah and it was on Oneida, so.
There's some chirping.
Either way, it's dead ball, so we're still getting the first down
Yep.
either way.
That's true.
Okay. It is a unsportsmanlike conduct against the Indians.
Yep.
So it's going to be a first down for Oneida, but that'll move it back to the 43-yard line of Oneida.
That's we've done it though. I mean
if not for the first, that would have been a horrible penalty if we didn't get the first down right
Oh,
there.
yeah.
It's horrible.
So with 1:24 to go, Oneida has a 2-point lead.
And I believe what it was is we was trying to get one of their players off our quarterback, or off of TJ rather, and he reached down and grabbed him and jerked him backwards, and that's what they called.
Well, so that is going to move it back to Oneida's 43-yard line, and it will be 1st and 10 for the Indians. And Sequoyah takes the timeout. With 1:24 to go, we'll take the break. Your score 1, Sequoyah 19.
Scenic Foods is about freshness. With meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables. And of course, a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pita, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. E.M.E. Thompson Field.
Handsy.
1:24 to play. Oneida has a 2-point lead. Game 9 of this season. Indians trying to get win number 4.
Say that again.
Game number 9.
Isn't that incredible? This season is almost gone.
You're
fellas.
incredible, John.
I know, I am.
So 1st and 10.
Who you been talking to?
Rector from the shotgun will have TJ Meredith his left. And Oneida with a 1st and 10. Sequoyah with 2 timeouts. Rector, hard count, gets Sequoyah off sides. That's going to cost them 5. The Chiefs.
Looks like Oneida drew that up in the timeout. And that's smart. I mean, you got 3 to get a first down and secure this thing.
You'll work from your 48-yard line now. And again, Rector in the shotgun with Meredith to his left. Here we go. Rector gets him set. Takes the snap. Fakes to Meredith at 50, 45. Makes a move 40. Now 35, 30 goes to a man, 25, 20, 15, 10, 5. Are there any flags?
I don't see one this time.
Touchdown, Indians. 27-19, Oneida by 8. Wow. That's 52 yards. Kevin Akers points out that's exactly what that first one was. Oneida going to go for the extra point. That's Caden Rector. That was magic, the way he made it through that last defender, though. And he will hold for the extra point in an 8-point game. Here's the snap. He couldn't get the hold down, and then he rolls out to the right, so can't get that to go. Indians have an 8-point lead. It stays a 1-score minute, 13 to go. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after telling you the score with a minute 13 to go. It's Oneida 27, Sequoyah 19.
South Fork Physical Therapy is proud to support the Sequoyah Highlanders and the Oneida Indians. With offices in both Huntsville and Oneida, one of our 6 doctors of physical pain, general sprains and strains, vertigo or dizziness, TMJ disorders, as well as post-operative. We experience accessible, affordable, and enjoyable.
27-19, Oneida by 8. Luke Barna is going to kick it off. Toward him. The cut, loses the handle on it into the end zone for a touchback. So Sequoyah with 2 timeouts, a minute 13 to play, and they would have to have a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. They will launch their attack from evenly between the hashes and their own 20-yard line. Next week, the Coalfield Yellow Jackets come to town. And the Indians have senior night. Here comes Aaron Hunt, quarterback for the Sequoyah Chiefs. And Emmett Duff, where is he? He's lined up wide to the left, his favorite receiver. He's done a great job tonight. Over 150 receiving yards. Here's the snap. Hunt, he is looking over his way. He is firing. Duff makes the catch and gets outside near the sticks, out of bounds, stopping the clock with a minute 7 to go on a 9-yard reception. Oneida giving a bit of a cushion there. Time's on their side.
Well, we left them with 2 timeouts by scoring on that last drive. So did they let us score? Who knows?
Well, I doubt it because you couldn't have foreseen the point wouldn't go. Here's the snap. Hunt looking again for Duff, who makes a dive near the sideline trying to make the catch. Can't get to it. It'll stop the clock with 1:02 to play, and a 3rd and 1 now for Sequoyah.
First down's the most important thing right here, maybe, but they need some chunk yardage. 1:02, as you said, to play. Oneida's playing, I hate to say it, playing prevent defense right here.
Aaron Hunt from the shotgun on 3rd down and 1 takes the snap, looking left again, looking Duff's way. He makes the catch, Tate West breaks on him. He takes him out of bounds at the 33. It'll be a 1st and 10 for Sequoyah, but only 59 seconds remain on the clock.
You got to roll a safety over there on Duff. We're throwing it underneath, and he's going to fake and go up the sideline. So you got to bracket him with a safety, and that's what we're doing.
And Weston Hurst going to be over the top, looks like. Here's the snap, and the rush, and the sack.
That
and
helps.
That's going to cause a timeout call from Sequoyah. We'll take the same. 53 seconds to play. Your score, Oneida 27, Sequoyah 19.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made dessert side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium at Dr. M.A. Thompson Field. The Oneida Indians with a 27-10 lead.
Big win last night by the middle school.
Oh, absolutely. Coming up Monday, we haven't even mentioned the round table coming up Monday. We're going to talk with Jason Terry about that middle school team that is one step away from a state championship. Here's the snap, and here is a sack again against Sequoyah. It is Colton Darty getting back there here this time, as Sequoyah is going to have to burn that final timeout right, with 45.9 seconds remaining. So Sequoyah is out of timeouts. More importantly, they face a 3rd down.
About 22, 23?
At least, yeah. They need the 44, and they're going to snap it from the 21. So 3rd and 23. Coming up following the game, we'll have the scoring summary, the statistics, a talk with Coach Jimmy May here on game number 9 of this season. The Indians 6 home games this year. This is the 5th home game. And then next week will be senior night, as we've mentioned, and the Coalfield Yellow Jackets come in. 46 seconds to play. Oneida leads 27-19. Sequoyah is going to line it up here for a 3rd down and 23. They got to have their own 44. They're out of timeouts now in an 8-point game. Aaron Hunt in the shotgun for the Chiefs, takes the snap, looking left, fires, it's intercepted. Indians intercept it, and that will seal it. And guess who? Levi James makes the interception.
Wow, another one.
Sealing it for Oneida with 42 seconds to play. The Indians can just snap it out and take victory number 4 on the season.
Yeah, another big play there by Levi. He's done a good job tonight.
So the Indians will snap the losing streak. They will not lose 3 in a row. And they'll get this victory here at home in game number 5. And move on to week 10. Oneida knows that in week 1 of the playoffs, they will be making a trip to the base of Roan Mountain, where the Hampton Bulldogs, number 2 team in the state, lie in wait.
Mercy.
Oneida going to take the field offensively.
Probably the 2nd coldest place I've ever been in a football game.
What was the first?
South Pittsburgh, our junior year.
Wow, that's the coldest place I've ever been to a football game.
Caden Rector's going to go up under center here to take a knee for the Indians in the victory formation. Rector takes the snap, and the clock will roll inside 40 seconds, so the Indians really shouldn't have to snap it.
One more time.
One more?
Should be. There was over 40 on the clock.
Yeah, but they didn't get it reset, did they? I don't know. We'll see.
Either way.
Yeah, so Oneida's going to get victory number 4. Moves to 4-5. Got a chance to finish the season at 500, but boy, that's going to be a tough mountain with those tough Coalfield Yellow Jackets coming in next week.
Yeah.
Oneida is going to get under and take one more knee. They get set and they take the knee, and that'll do it. So the Oneida Indians will see the clock expire here, and they'll get the victory. We're going to take a break and come back. Bo's going to have the scoring summary, the statistics. We'll have a talk with Coach Jimmy May. We're going to have your lineman of the game, have your player of the game tonight. As we tell you once again, the final on this one, it's the Oneida Indians 27, the Sequoyah Chiefs 19.
My name is Wayne King. I'm owner-operator of Baby J's Pizza. We've been in business since 2017, and we think we have the best pizza in town. We have our regular hand-tossed pizzas. We have thin crust. We have thin crust cauliflower. We also vegan. We also dairy-free, gluten-free. We have low-carb, no-carb. We have a wide variety because we want to serve the best customer base possible and give everybody the opportunity to experience a good pizza.
If you vape, you could be inhaling toxic metals into your lungs. To show how scary that is, we made Metal Monster. With special effects that show metal particles being inhaled. And music that makes your heart race. But nothing is as scary as vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal in your lungs.
Tail sleep.
At Big South Fork Medical Center, our dedicated team of medical professionals are available 24/7 should you or your family need high-quality care. We have an emergency room, inpatient unit, and a range of outpatient services. Big South Fork Medical Center, your local hospital where we're small enough to care, but large enough to heal. For more information on what we offer, you can visit our website, www.bsfmedical.com.
Bill Armstrong with the Big South Fork Air Park, 15 years been in Scott County, and a customer National Bank 15 years. It's important to us to use community bank. First National has always been our bank, enough to service any needs you have. But there's a sense of community here. It's no business with people you know, they know your name. So that's why we use First National Bank.
Welcome back to Oneida as the Indians get to win tonight 27-19 over Sequoyah. And now with our scoring summary, Bo Kidd.
Well, we'll start in the second quarter as the first quarter was a scoreless tie. In the second quarter, Sequoyah got on the board first at 10:01 left to go in the quarter. It was Aaron Hunt completing a 39-yard pass to Cooper Duff. The extra point for Ben Murphy was no good. Sequoyah a 6-0 lead at the half. Third quarter, though, Oneida got things rolling. Caden Rector first took one 20 yards out with his feet. And the point after from Luke Barna was good. That came at 6:21 once again. That capped off a 6-play, 53-yard drive. And the Indians held a 7-6 lead. Just over 2 minutes later, with 4:10 left to go in the third quarter, Rector would go to the air as he would find Colton Darty on a 25-yard touchdown strike. The PAT from Luke Barna was good, and Oneida had a 8-6 lead after 3 quarters of play. In the fourth quarter, Sequoyah would answer with 11 minutes and 11 seconds to go in the fourth. Aaron Hunt would carry one in, this one from 2 yards out. The 2-point conversion from Hunt to Emilio Sanchez, the pass was no good. Oneida would still hold on to a 14-12 lead. The Indians would then look to T.J. Meredith as he would punch one in from 1 yard out. The extra point from Luke Barna was good, and it was 21-12 in favor of the Indians. Sequoyah would come back and respond with 1:48 to go in the contest. Aaron Hunt would carry it in once again on another quarterback sneak, this one from 1 yard out. The PAT from Ben Murphy was good, and all of a sudden it was back to a 2-point game at 21-19 in favor of the Indians, but Oneida would put it away with the feet of Caden Rector, a 52-yard touchdown scamper into the end zone. The extra point was botched and was no good, so it was 27-19, and the defense would hold for the Indians as they would hold on to a 27-19 lead here this evening.
Thank you, Bo, and we'll give him a chance to pull all the stats together, and we'll be back with our final game stats right after this.
Located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida, Mark's Family Pharmacy is open 6 days a week with a drive-through window for your convenience. But we're more than just a pharmacy. Check us out for gift ideas like plush animals, Candleberry Company candles and fragrances, designer earrings, caps, toys, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Open 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and 8 a.m. to noon on Saturday.
Forget the bucket. Stop buying those expensive car care products. For a supreme clean, visit TNT Car Wash in Oneida. TNT Car Wash features the latest in touch-free car wash technology. TNT's touchless automatic wash bays are tough on road grime, but gentle on your car's finish. These feature-packed automatics give you complete control of the wash, including a wheel brush option. Want to wash it yourself? TNT also has traditional wash bays. And don't forget the interior, both vacuum and shampoo stations available. For a dynamite clean, TNT Car Wash, Oneida.
First National to me it's a core memory growing up, and it is something that's always been a part of my life.
We renovated this building and opened this business. We were looking to source as much as we could locally, and what is more local than First National Bank of Oneida? First National Bank is very involved with a lot of the local community events and supporting of businesses. We've seen them involved with the fair and the sports locally and other things. It's just indicative of the local community supported by the local.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it. And daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches, to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razax on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razax. Country cooking and great steaks.
Welcome back to Oneida as Indians get the win 27-19 over the Sequoyah Chiefs. Now with our final game stats, Bo Kidd.
Well, we will begin with the Chiefs of Sequoyah. They had 13 first downs in the contest. They rushed the ball 33 times on the night for a net total of 18 yards. They went 16 of 28 through the air for 214 yards. 61 plays on the evening for the Chiefs. 232 yards of offense. They were led on the ground by Kylan Carson. He had 12 carries for 42 yards in the contest. Emilio Sanchez had 6 carries for 19 yards. Quarterback Aaron Hunt, because of the sacks on the game, he had 15 carries on the game for negative 43 yards rushing, but 2 touchdowns. He also went 16 of 28 through the air for 214 yards with a touchdown and 2 interceptions. His leading receiver Cooper Duff, 9 catches, 168 yards, and a touchdown. Kyron Black had 3 catches for 4 yards. Xander James, 2 catches for 32. Emilio Sanchez had 1 catch for 6 yards. Defensively, they were led by Maddox Jones. He had 7 tackles on the night, including 6 unassisted and 2 tackles for loss. Xander James had 5 tackles on the night. Braden McCoy and Micah Shedd both had 4 tackles each. Now we turn it over to Oneida. They had 16 first downs on the night, 23 carries on the evening for 244 yards rushing. They went 9 of 26 through the air on the evening for 98 yards. For a total of 49 plays, 342 yards of offense for the Indians. Led on the ground on the evening by quarterback Caden Rector. 7 carries, 165 yards, 2 touchdowns on the night. TJ Meredith also had 12 carries for 60 yards and a score. Reese Kennedy with 3 carries for 29 yards. Caden Rector, 9 of 26 through the air, 98 yards, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. The leading receiver on the night, Colton Darty. Good to see him back out there this week. He had 3 catches for 50 yards and a score. Reese Kennedy had 2 catches for 21 yards. TJ Meredith, 1 catch for 11. Landon Lindbergh, 1 catch for 10. On the night, John Selby. Talk about a man possessed down there tonight. 11 total tackles on the night, including a sack and a half and 4.5 tackles for loss on the night for John Selby. Elijah Phillips, 8 total tackles on the night. Caden Terry and Peyton Smart both pitching in with 7 tackles. Caden had a sack and a half, 2 tackles for loss. Peyton Smart also another half tackle for loss. On the night, Sequoyah was penalized 11 times for 72 yards. They held on to the ball for just over 24 and a half minutes in this contest. The Indians penalized 15 times this evening for 130 yards on the night, 23 minutes and 30 seconds of time of possession.
A lot of penalties tonight, Bo.
26 on the night for 202 yards of penalties.
Wow. All righty, we're going to take another 2-minute break and hopefully have a talk with Coach Jimmy May. They're still out on the field, so we'll see if he'll be up here by then. So we'll go ahead and take another 2-minute break and be back to Jim May Stadium right after this.
El Rey is Scott County's home for great Mexican flavor. Located in Oneida Plaza, we're just up the sidewalk from Walmart. From our fresh chips that are made daily to our chicken or beef fajitas that are big enough to share, El Rey uses the freshest ingredients to serve authentic Mexican dishes that will be a hit with the entire family. Stop in before the game on Friday or pop in on Saturday and watch college football on one of nearly a dozen screens while you eat. That's El Rey Azteca, open until 9 p.m. Sunday through Thursday and 10 p.m. on weekends.
If you vape, you could be inhaling toxic metals into your lungs. To show how scary that is, we made Metal Monster. With special effects that show metal particles being inhaled. And music that would make your heart race. But nothing is as scary as the facts. Vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs. That's metal in your lungs.
Tail sleep.
First National to me it's a core memory growing up, and it is something that's always been a part of my life.
We renovated this building and opened this business. We were looking to source as much as we could locally, and what is more local than First National Bank of Oneida? First National Bank is very involved with a lot of the local community events and supporting the businesses. We see public fair and the sports locally and other things that I think are just indicative of the local community being supported by the local bank.
Scenic Foods is about freshness, with meat cut in-store daily and special cut upon request. A deli that offers fresh meats and cheeses sliced to your choosing. A produce department offering fresh fruits and vegetables, and of course a full line of competitively priced groceries to meet your weekly shopping needs. Scenic Foods is about value and convenience. Don't have time to cook supper? Try our cheese sticks, pizza, and wings, as well as our fresh-made desserts and side dishes. Need to fill an empty pantry? We have all you need at Scenic Foods, located at 7352 Baker Highway in Huntsville.
And welcome back as the Indians get the win tonight. As you can see from our picture that Lucas Laxton is bringing us, we see Jimmy May still down there on the field, right there in the center of your screen in the orange jacket. So he obviously has not made his way up here yet as they're celebrating the victory tonight and still talking with some fans and students and players down there. So I just want to take this opportunity. I'm sure the guys have already talked about it. I couldn't tell because I was doing the PA part. But 1 week from tomorrow, middle school will be playing Wartburg in the 2A championship game in middle school at Campbell County High School. Kickoff is set for 3 p.m. There's a chance that we may be covering that game for you, but we need to get a big crowd over there. As this will be, as Jason Terry took over the program 3 years ago, this will be his, or 4 years ago, this will be his 3rd trip to the championship game. They come up just shy of the last 2 visits he has had there. I mean, just like last seconds of the game. So hoping to get a win for the Indian program in the middle school once again. So we're going to.
We'll go ahead and maximize our time here as we wait for Coach May.
Okay.
Get kind of a to go ahead and Bo's going to give us his summary on the game tonight, just his overall feel about how things went here.
I mean, if you look, it's really truly a tale of two halves. The first half for Oneida was very, very sloppy. There is no doubt about that. Still, though, at the end of the game, there's a lot of things you can still clean up going into week 10. There's no question about that. You know, you penalized 15 times on the night. You got to clean that stuff up. There's no doubt about that. But defensively, I think you went in and made some good adjustments at the half. The five-man front seemed to really give Sequoyah some issues on the blocking schemes up front. Oneida got a lot more pressure on the quarterback, I think, with that. Offensively, I think Oneida did a very good job at making some adjustments at the half. Went back to the run, the offensive old, I guess you would say. You know, you saw them seal off, get some really good blocking up front later on in the game, especially on the zone read right there. Caden did a great job at pulling a few of those balls out right there on the zone read tonight and getting to the sideline, getting outside, and maximizing his ability to get some yardage on the outside. Overall, good adjustments second half. The last 24 minutes a lot cleaner than the first, but when you go back on the film, I think overall there's still going to be a lot of things to clean up on Monday heading into senior week.
I'll just echo what he said. I mean, you can't add much to that. I can't, other than the fact that I want to mention that something I think Oneida staff has done great for decades here is making adjustments at halftime. And they obviously did a great job at that in the second half, coming out here, changed some things around, and really turned it around on the positive side, Mark, in the second half. Okay, he don't even have a headset on. But that's probably a good thing because I just seen Coach Jimmy May on his way up here, so he'll be here in just about a minute.
You know, you were talking about the second half, though. Statistically wise, in the second half, Oneida had 22 plays, 205 yards of offense. 13 of those came on the ground for 151 yards in the second half.
Big adjustment. So Coach May is making his way up here now, coming up the steps, and going to be talking to us here in just a few minutes. So we're looking forward to listening to his comments tonight as they get the win tonight, 27-19 over the Sequoyah Chiefs. Joining us now, Tim Smith with Coach Jimmy May.
All right, Coach, the Oneida Indians tonight. It was first half. Things didn't go well. It was a deficit at halftime, but Bo mentioned it was kind of like a tale of two games here tonight. Down 6-0. Just talk about the first half real quick first.
It was ugly. I ain't gonna lie. They came ready to play, and I thought the first half they won it. I mean, they took it to us, and I don't know, they were better in person than they were on film. You know what I'm saying? And they hit us with some stuff, and I think the first half basically was us getting the penalties. I think on the first drive, didn't we have 2 holding calls maybe, and then we got the field goal blocked, and I mean, it just kind of, we just never were in rhythm the first half. We couldn't really put a lot of plays together in a row, and the penalties were the biggest factor tonight. I'm not sure how many we had in the first half, but it seemed like it was all at crucial times. I had 14 penalties?
15 on the night, yep. Not quite Alabama territory.
I was going to say, that's what I was thinking. That's almost Alabama territory right there. We won the game, but that's too much. Now listen, some of it was undisciplined jumping off sides, okay? And I got on to them about that, and I'll have to go back and see the film on all that, some of that stuff, And we had a couple of personal fouls or unsportsmanlike, and I'm, from what my kids were telling me was going on, that's, I just didn't agree with it, but that's how they called it. That's how we got to do. But first half, biggest things, we stopped them down there again before the half. I think on our end of the field, we they got the field position. We just couldn't seem to put drives together, plays. You know, we would shoot ourselves in the foot a little bit. But then we got after, you know, we had a talk at halftime, and 'cause I told them, I said, if we're going to play and just let them hang around, they're going to believe, you know, and they believed. You could hear the crowd, and their kids played hard. I mean, they played extremely hard. I mean, he's done a great job with them, and they, you know, I thought that was the best game they played all year from what I've seen of them.
Mm-hmm. And I agree with you. But then coming out in the second half, you were able to they were going to get the ball first, so it was very important to set a tone defensively, and the Indians did that.
Yeah, I told them, I said, let's go down there and knock the ball loose. Let's pin them deep. We got the punt, we went down and scored. Then we got the interception, scored again. I thought, well, that was a big turning point. But we just never could put them away, you know. They caught some big balls that we were about 3rd and 19.
Yeah,
and
I mean, and 2 people there.
3rd and 15 and people on them. One of them we were going in for the interception. I said, it's 4th down, just knock it down, you know. Or just, you know, but they made some plays. I'm going to tell you something. They had some big receivers now. You know, with our DBs, they were, you know, they were big compared to our DBs, and we had a hard time with them. But we made some plays. We got some pressure there at times, and, you know, especially on that last drive, and it was still 8-point game, and we're able to sack them and, you know, get them 3rd and long, and then Levi picked it off at the end, and I think he had 2 interceptions, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Went on that other side too, and you know, we just, you know, I got after him at halftime and said, you know, that's not us. We got to come out and play, you know. And we get down to a half and they get the ball. That's usually not a good recipe there to start a half, but we turned it on, and I'm proud of the way they played and as hard as they played, because they played hard. We didn't do everything right, but there was a lot of fight in them tonight.
And so the Indians get the win here tonight. And again, you know, they saw Sequoyah with chances in a 1-score game, chances to try to get back in, but the Indians are able to secure this one tonight. You pull a 4-5. You got one more home game. It's going to be senior night next week, and it's going to be a very good Coalfield Yellow Jacket team coming in next Friday night.
Yeah, they're always good. They're well coached, you know, and they have been through the years. And they didn't get to come 2 years ago because of COVID. You know, we had to cancel that game. They've not been up here in 3 years, and you know, we need to come out ready to play. And that's one of the things I talked to them about out there is, you know, this is Oneida Coalfield. It could be the last time we play at the end of the regular season because of they're going to set the region schedules and tell you where to play. And, you know, if we don't have an open date at the end, because you don't know who's going to be in our region yet. They've not said it. They just told you who's going to be in the classes. And so it could be the last time we play the last game of the year. Now, we're going to, you know, I haven't talked to them about playing again, but I'd like to continue to play them, you know, some point in the season. And but we'll just we'll have to be ready to play because they're very good. And, you know, I've seen them just a little bit at the first of the year, but I do know they still have Hines at quarterback from last year, very good, and they've got a very good receiver. They're going to get after it with Colton Henry on defense in the middle, and you know, we're going to have to make sure we block him. They're going to be aggressive and hard-nosed, and we're going to have to show up and just make it an old Coalfield Oneida battle, and you know, get after it and get ready for the playoffs.
And it will be, you know, a chance to try to continue some momentum going into a playoff matchup in 2 weeks. So anything tonight, health-wise, injury-wise? I know you were able to get Colton Darty back on. Does everybody seem to be okay coming out of this one?
Well, they said they were. John Selby's got a little bit with his hand. His hands bother him snapping down there at the end, you know. I don't know. I have to look at it and see, but, you know, he finished it, you know. He toughed it out. But I asked them. Nobody said they weren't. No, they're going to have some bumps and bruises. You know, we had some people getting Colton back tonight was big. You know, he came back Wednesday right in the middle of practice. Doctor said if he had a brace, he could play, and we found him a brace that fit, and we got him and looked. I mean, he was moving around pretty good and looked like old Colton to me running around out there, and made a big play, big touchdown catch. We had some kids that couldn't play, you know, of course, and that seems to be our story, but, you know, you just got to step up when your number's called and play, and I thought we dug in tonight, and we, you know, we didn't make it easy. Everything was a battle with us, and it seems you know, we don't have any easy games. Everything's a battle, and you have to fight to the very end. But I told them, I said, you know, you build character that way. You know, you may not get what we want, but in life you're going to build character with the way you play and how hard you play, and you listen and do what's right, and you know, that's part of it too. everybody, we want to win. The wins and losses come, but you want to win, of course. And but you got to do things the right way and teach them, and it's our job to mold them. And they've responded, and I saw kids stepping up, trying to be leaders, and not always a leader, somebody fussing at each other. It's somebody, pick him up. Hey, he needs, he might need a little word of encouragement, and they can see things I can't see sometimes on the field. And I think we had some guys doing that tonight, and just proud of their effort and just their, just their attitude and mentality. And nobody's ever been pointing fingers and getting down, and that's just like what you'd like to see in those kids at this time in their lives.
Just a quick word. The quarterback's had a phenomenal year passing the football, really, throughout the year, but it just wasn't there. Didn't seemingly tonight, but boy, he sure did make up for it with the wheels.
Yeah, he did. We some of that was we were running some routes a little bit too deep. They were going to play 5 in the secondary back there and try to take things away from us. And like I said, they were pretty athletic back there and pretty big. And we couldn't. We didn't throw it as accurately probably all night, but we had some pressure too. But he made some plays, and that's just being a good football player. I think he was being a leader out there and making plays. And we were just running our zone in there and I'm just letting him read it. And I call it, it's a handoff to TJ, but he's got the green light to read the defensive end anytime. And sometimes we pull the fullback block for him, make it look the same. But he's got the green light to do it, and I trust him to make the right read, and he did. And I mean, he made some big plays on the ground tonight. He's just a great athlete, and he's had a great year throwing the ball. And with those receivers have stepped up, and I mean, it's not just one of them. There's about 6 or 7. I think the last time I looked, 4 or 5 of them had at least double-digit catches for the season, and that's spreading the ball around and everybody, everybody getting on track. And we've had a trouble running the ball. That this year it's not been one of our strong suits, but we have skilled guys outside trying to throw them, but you got to run it some. But at the end of the game, we were able to run it and run the clock out and get the touchdown to give us a little separation there.
All right, Coach, any final thoughts?
I'm just proud of the kids, and we practice well this week, and but you got to do it on Friday night, and they, I'm just proud of how hard they play, and just love them, and you just try to encourage them. Things don't always go away. We tell them, I said, life's hard. It's going to knock you down sometimes, but you got to keep getting up off the mat and trying to get better. That's just what we're trying to do. And I said, let's just enjoy the time, what you have with each other, because you're never going to get this again. I told them the 92 team was here, and we don't have all those members back now, and you're never going to get them all back, and that's just, you need to spend your time and cherish your time with each other, and because it's a special thing to be on a team like that. And I'm just glad we got the win and try to get after Coalfield Friday and and try to get a win, and hopefully we'll hold up our end of the bargain, play hard, and give ourselves a chance.
All right, Coach. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you next week right here at home.
Thank you, Tim.
All right, we take the break, and when we come back, we'll wrap things up. Your lineman of the game, your player of the game, and the wrap-up from Dr. Emmy Thompson Field coming up next. Your final in this one is Oneida 27 and Sequoyah 19.
Home-style cooking with friendly service and a relaxed atmosphere. That's Razax. Razax offers breakfast served daily, just like Grandma fixed it, and daily specials like country fried steak, turkey and dressing, and of course, a fish fry every Friday. Razax has a full menu, ranging from quick and easy favorites like hamburgers and club sandwiches to comfort foods like pinto beans. And you'll love something off the grill, like grade A cut sirloin, ribeye, or shrimp kebabs. That's Razax on US Highway 27 in Helenwood. Razax, country cooking and great steaks.
Located at 205 East 3rd Avenue in Oneida, Mark's Family Pharmacy is open 6 days a week with a drive-through window for your convenience. But we're more than just a pharmacy. Check us out for ideas like plush animals, Candleberry Company candles and fragrances, designer earrings, caps, toys, and more. There's something for everyone at Mark's Family Pharmacy. Open 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday and 8 a.m. to noon on Saturday.
Welcome back to Jim May Stadium. The Indians get the win tonight, and we got a couple of final thoughts earlier. But Mark, we'll kick it to you for your final thoughts.
Well, we started out flat in the first half, and then we traditionally come out in the third quarter, the second half, and we played real well. We got it kind of together there in the second half. Didn't throw the football well, didn't catch the football well tonight, which is uncharacteristic of this football team, but kind of flipped that tonight and rushed the football well. Caden had a big night there, and TJ, really glad to see TJ get a touchdown tonight, and he ran the ball well. Kennedy ran the ball real well, and our line, I thought, played probably as good as they have this season, and one of the best games I've seen them play this season, and just rushed real well. Had some good runs tonight, and really proud of them. And listen, you got a football game next week, and I know it doesn't count in any kind of region or standings or anything like that.
Don't count like that, but
no, you've got. I mean, it's Coalfield. It's Coalfield week, man, and you get fired up about that. I always have, and I think those folks down there do a fantastic job, and I guess that's why it's such a big rivalry. Is that the traditions at both schools are so similar, and all of that stuff. So you just have a whole lot of winning at both schools, and it's always a good football game. Usually you can throw the records out the window because it usually comes down to a tight game and a battle every year. But we made some improvements tonight in the second half, I thought, and I think that going forward this week, you better strap them on tight because it's going to be a ball game next week.
All right, so your lineman of the game is coming up. Trophy Masters sponsors your lineman of the game, and Trophy Masters wanted to make sure that some folks that don't always get recognition, and what a night folks had on the line here tonight. But remember, at Trophy Masters, if you can dream it, Tony can make it happen, whether it's a shirt, a jacket, a hat, trophies, Trophy Masters.
Absolutely.
Any type of thing. Tony, they do a great job down there, and they want to recognize some folks that don't always get named. And so tonight, I think your lineman of the game had a really good shot at being player of the game, judging from the statistics probably, but just give us that one first.
John Selby and Bo Kid can give you his numbers. They're out of this world. John Selby had himself a night tonight.
Yeah, defensively he had 11 total tackles on the night, a sack and a half, 4.5 tackles for loss on the evening. The kid was in the backfield all night long, and that doesn't include all the hurries that he had as well.
You're right, and how he played on the offensive line of opening those holes for those backs and our quarterback to have room to run, and Selby does a great job out there, and well deserved.
All right, and so as we move on to the First National Bank Player of the Game, just give me a second to be a Papa Bear here tonight and mention something out there, and that is this. For years we've done the Player of the Game, and we try to recognize as best we can. We want to get folks recognition, and through all these years, I think it's gone pretty well, and I'm sure people have disagreed, but we haven't had more than maybe one person reach out to us. And, when that happens, you just got to remember, sometimes you're saying, mine should have player of the game instead of that one having player of the game. And we don't think of it that way. And so, we debate, we talk about, we look at statistics and we look at the flow of the game and the things that happen. And then we just come to a decision, and we're not the be-all, end-all of that, but First National Bank entrusts us to do this, and we'd like to continue to do that. And, again, I'm thankful for the fact that, for the most part, we haven't heard from anybody in any disagreement on that, for the most part. Mm-hmm. So, but we try to recognize best we can, and so tonight, boy, you had John Selby, you had Levi James picking 2 off again tonight, but that's not our players of the game. The First National Bank player of the game, Mark.
Caden Rector. Caden Rector had a phenomenal night. Not so much through the air tonight as we've seen in past games, guys, but on the ground with his legs and going out the back door. He sold those fakes so well and went out the back door with that stuff, man, and just had a phenomenal night. And Bo, you got the numbers on Caden Rector.
Yeah, 9 of 26 through the air tonight for just 98 yards. Did have the touchdown. No interceptions. Didn't fumble the ball. Also, with his feet, you were talking about it. 7 carries on the night, $165, 2 touchdowns. So, basically 263 yards of offense from Rector, 3 total touchdowns. Really gained the composure a lot more in the second half.
Yeah.
And the reads that he made, especially on the zone reads, and I believe it was Kevin that actually pointed it out on that last drive, that 52-yard scamper for the touchdown that was called back immediately. We got it right back to the 48-yard line again 5 plays later, and what does he do? Takes it for 52 yards again.
Yep. And also, guys, give those linemen some credit for those runs,
no question,
man, because they played the second half. We played just a whole lot better. We come out flat. We just acted like, man, we think we should beat this bunch, but that bunch had something to say about that, and then we come out in the second half and took over the football game as our offensive line and our defensive line, as you alluded to earlier, and just did a great job. And I'm very proud of those guys, and I'm very proud of Caden making player of the game.
All right. The Indians get the win. That's the most important thing. Oneida 4-5, a chance to finish the season at 500 before they head into the playoffs at Hampton in 2 weeks. I want to thank all of those involved in the broadcast, Ben Garrett for getting the production together, for making the production happen. Back at Network Central, Greg Bond. Out on the camera, Lucas Laxton in the cold tonight. We appreciate his work. And, of course, Bo Kidd with his statistics, Kevin Akers with the production work, and my friends John Strunk and Mark Mack for their commentary. This is Tim Smith saying thanks for joining us here on the Independent Herald Sports Network. We invite you to rejoin us next week for the final home game, senior night. It's Oneida and Coalfield 1 week from tonight on the IHSN. And we thank you for joining us tonight. For those involved in the broadcast, have a very good evening.